Okie dokie, I think we're all good to go here. Gotta love late starts because of reasons. Hello everyone, Nehru here, and welcome back to Prey. Yeah, I think we got a bit of a late start today, because let's just say it's something relatively personal. I don't want to go TMI into, but it's something that came up at the last minute and immediately needed my attention. And thank you, James, for the 37 months of Tier 1. I still just seeing numbers like that just Right, so last time we were here, we went on a sub-quest spectacular. And we cleared up most of the sub-quests from the menu. With one or two, I had to take care of off stream because I was just having the darndest time finding them, and with how long the load screens are trying to play this thing on my potato, it felt like all the back and forth I had to do, it would have spent way too much time just having a big old chunk of just sitting there on a loading screen. But I was able to get that done, and it ended up turning out to be quite beneficial. You see, that one sub-story my mind is still in Yakuza grind mode. That one sub-quest that I was working on that had all those maps from the from the tabletop group. It ended up giving me this, the Adventurer's Toolkit's suit chip. Gives me an increased recycler yield, increased wrench crit chance, makes my flashlight more efficient, and it allows me to crawl through tight spaces more quickly. This was well worth the roundabout to go through all that. So yeah, it took a little while to get through it, to find everything, but it was worth it. Because the long and short answer of what I had to do is I had to go to the different spots that had those maps would lead me to, and after going and finding those maps, there would be a number printed there somewhere that I had to go and pick up. So once I would pick up that number, then I could take it back to... Hold on, I think I hear... Okay, that's a friendly engineering operator.
Inspecting. Your suit's leaking. I'll patch that for you immediately.
But once I got all four of the numbers for the code, I swear I hear a hostile one. Once I had those numbers for the code, I had to go back to the original computer to plug the code in to unlock stuff. But the thing is, apparently the code is completely random, so I had to trial and error my way through every possible permutation of that passcode until I could get the right one to unlock it. It took me quite a few tries to finally get the right combination. I swear I hear a hostile operator around here somewhere. Because right now we only have a few left. Well, basically we've got just the one left, which is the this one here that's in the Arboretum, which is where the rest of the stuff is. So I use the security office to track down the specific person because, yeah, that one guy I was trying to find for the quest, the side quest that I left off on last time. There was no way I was finding that guy on my own without using the security station to track him down. Because that guy, he was way far out, way in the middle of nowhere. There was no way I was going to see that guy. Okay, Julie and Howard, you're that way. Now, how the hell do I get up to you? Huh. Huh. No discernible path. Well then. Well then, if I could... Alright, there is definitely something hostile here. Oh, fuck a Weaver. There you are. That worked! Gotta love a crit! Well, let's see here. I need to get up. So, time to make myself a path up. Ha ha ha! Yeah, there's no way I would have found you
Yesterday's
without
batch
going
was
out
an
of my way to
abysmal
find
failure.
you.
Piss poor route initiation. However, Dr. Lin from Psychotronics was kind enough to provide me with a sample of material that should multiply the effectiveness of the phytohormones when applied to already mature plants. I expect reduced time to maturity, increased yield, and an above normal salutary effect. Hopefully, it doesn't taste like shit. I just need permission to run the plan through the fabricator.
Oh, we're on the other side of the that hollow screen. Nice. Coming through. Okay, so I do believe that was technically the last of the... Oh, I still need to fabricate the growth formula. So I need to go to a fabrication station.
Moving.
Okay, there was something else hostile that just tried to aggro to me. They're probably upstairs, aren't they?
Coming through.
Ow! Another one of you? Ah, making me waste my spare parts. Another one still? That was not broken when I came by here last. Something broke that. Right.
Good evening, Talos. This is a reminder that the
Okay,
identity of
let's
guests visiting
cycle.
Talos is strictly confidential.
Okay, good. Oops, forgot to sort. Dr. Howard's growth formula. I actually have enough for this. Barely. Yeah. Before I was short on the exotic material. Now I'm running short on the metal and the organic material. Things have changed. There's a lot of some thuds that I was hearing earlier. Sprinkler controls. Okay. Now, let's see what this whole formula does. Harvest your fruit after the growth cycle is complete. Oh, so I'm gonna have to wait. I suppose that makes sense. Alrighty then. Well, not much I can do there until that. So 10 minutes. I suppose that gives me a chance to okay, so let's try and get to Alex's office safe. Now that we have the code. Although, in hindsight, I wonder if I could. I wonder if just past me could have realized that. You know, we don't necessarily need the code. We can just use the glue cannon to make ourselves a pathway up. 9751. And I'm gonna equip the stun gun because I'm pretty sure I heard a hostile operator. So you went and get yourself a nice, super big office there, brother. Does not appear to be in the office. That is not a very comforting view. Considering your view of the moon is now blocked by Typhon Coral. And random time for music to kick in. Aha! Must scour the place for loot. Okay, Alex's office safe. Yeah, the mixed signals one. That one that little quest that's going to just be sitting there until it basically means if I want to I can either attract or send away a nightmare.
Morgan, I won't be joining you. Don't worry, there's no trick. Just a gift from your big brother. It's the truth, like I promised. Took me a while to dig it up. Someone wanted to hide it from you. My computer, another video. Give it a look and we'll talk. I'm sending you the password, assuming you haven't hacked your way in yet.
Weapon upgrade kit. Very nice. First things first, brother. I am going to loot your office. Ha! I have the code for this one. 8761. An aggressor amp. Alex's suite.
Once things get as bad as I think they probably are, your only option is to escape. Get the word out about what's happening on Talos 1. Alex has a private escape pod. It's locked up. I made a copy of the key and hid it on top of the data tower near the chair. You know the one I'm talking about. Listen, there's more at stake this time than just us, or this station. If just one of those creatures made it back home, then we're lost. I keep having this dream. I'm just staring into the black between the stars. There's something there. I know there is. I just can't see it. But it sees me. I can feel it. Hate us. I know you know what I'm talking about. Or you will soon.
Oh, the nightmare, you mean? Or something beyond the nightmare. Oops, that's a scope chip. That is... Increase the damage of all psi attacks by a small amount. Ooh, very nice. That leaves the question of what do I sacrifice for the extra psi damage? We got telepathic power, cost reduction, hidden mimic detection, psi power cooldown, resistance to fear, wrench crits, weapon damage to marked enemies, chance for a free psi power, and shotgun crits. Well, considering my shotgun's my big damage dealer, definitely want to keep the crit chance there. So what could we possibly... Okay. I also got coral psi extraction, so I get some psi energy back when I'm in contact with corals. So theoretically, I could also throw that in. Let me see. I could drop the fear resistance. That leaves the possibility of the coral psi extractor. I could, in theory, drop the mimic detection, because regular mimics don't do that much, and they go down easy enough. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Get Alex's arming key. The Arboretum. If I'm not mistaken, this thing here is what I'm looking for. Is it leads to that one off ending where you just up and leave the station. So I want to see how that plays out. So I'm going to do a quick little save. And then off to the crew quarters so we can see if we can get this taken care of. Of course, I'm not going to end it right there completely. Oh, that is some good regen there.
Good evening, Talos. Registration for
very
the
nice.
Talos Employees Talent Show is now open. See Galen in the crew quarters front desk to reserve a slot.
Operator approach.
Oh, operator. Top off my suit, please.
Inspecting. Your suit integrity is compromised. Fully fix that. Job done.
Yeah, might as well save on materials. Okay, time for a long load screen.
No.
Oh, I do think we have and Avarna joining the call. Welcome.
How's it going?
Not too bad. Trying to survive in an alien-infested space station.
I mean, I do enjoy this game. This is a good game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, every time I played, I found myself getting carried away with just losing track of time exploring.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Nightmare. A perfect opportunity to show off the oil log. The repel nightmare error thing.
No, I remember I did one playthrough where I actually found like 100% of the crew, or as best as I could. There is one particular body that you will miss unless you make a specific decision on one of the like side missions. But
Looks like the gardening thing in the arboretum is ready to be harvested.
So what are your thoughts so far on Cerulean's cousin?
Sorry, had to smack a mimic.
You do have to smack mimics.
Yeah, these ones are very ill-behaved.
What's her name would be very disappointed in.
it's not necessarily, because she knows very well just how troublesome and and dangerous training mimics can be. And yeah, that kind of thing is very much an expected thing. I was expecting the boxes to fly off of the treadmill.
And we've had an Orsk join us.
Blarg.
Welcome.
Hey, how goes it?
Yep. Working on things in Prey. I think I'm finally getting to the point where I can get to that little that little one ending where you can just get into the that little side ending where you can just get inside of the escape pod and just bolt.
I mean, I think you're a little bit too alien-y at this point.
Actually, that particular ending doesn't care.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Now. Moonshine, caviar, and cookies in your nightstand. Really, dear brother? Where could the thing I'm looking for be? The escape pod key should be in here somewhere. Aha! Okay, back to the Arboretum with the long loading screen. And since we're now we've got to have a moment where I'm not trying to find something, in regards to Cerulean's cousin, a bit too early to make a fully informed opinion. mean, right now, the only thing I've got, only thing I've really got going is her walking face first into a door because she didn't realize that door.
It was more than that. She tried to drop kick through it, I would imagine.
Huh. Well, then there's that, and trying to give the newborns cotton candy. Yeah, don't need little infants getting hooked on sugar that soon.
Nope, that's what the energy drinks are for.
Log submitted.
Okay, it should have some super fruit. And that one is done now. Okay, now we need to go up by the looks of it. Really up.
Operator approach. Oh, this just screams hidden path. Now, where's the switch to lower the path? Huh. Probably somewhere in the office.
Good evening, Talos. Mr. Tucker from HR would like to remind you that if your personal data has changed since the previous pay cycle, please contact him immediately. Mr. Tucker's office is on the second floor of the lobby.
Top bridge extending. Okay, a quick save before we go and do the nope out ending.
Oh wow, that is such a kobold spell. Hey, Verna, how do you feel about a spell that's literally just called I Am a Rock?
I mean, it's certainly it
Okay,
doesn't leave
so...
much room for interpretation, does it?
Yeah, it's an illusion school spell. It is a single small or medium humanoid is covered with a specific glamour that has them appear as either a large boulder or a pile of rubble or trash, and the caster's choice. The boulders or trash
Morgan,
is
don't.
appropriate for the type of terrain
I'm
and
only a shallow
situation,
copy of you, and I know
and
better than
grants a
to
plus
abandon
20 to
Talos 1.
stealth as long as
If
the
you
waiting
leave
creature
now,
takes no
you're only
actions of any
delaying the
type,
inevitable.
including free actions.
Where do you think the
That is
Titan will
such
go
a kobold
next?
spell.
Hmm. I would argue it's more of a gnome spell, because, illusion, but I can see your point.
There, but like I said, it feels like something for the trap happy kobolds to go, oh, we can lie in ambush.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh,
ready to nope out of this place.
nice.
Morgan, I don't understand how you got the launch key to that escape pod. Of all the ways the test could have changed you, this was the last one I expected. You're just quitting.
And as nature of this ending, just a general fuck this shit, I'm out.
We failed.
Ooh, the duration of the spell though is very pretty. 10 minutes per level.
Not bad.
That is incredibly good.
Okay, we went and got the achievement for the nope out ending.
Nice.
Now to actually finish the game proper.
Nice indeed.
While I'm here, I shall also check out the. Ooh, I'm up to 9 neuromods. What to use this time? Hmm.
Oh, and we can end the counseling RP anytime you're ready.
Yep. All right, good to know. Let me see here. I could use the current neuromods to max out my psi energy pool so I can go the longest without needing to refill for using my abilities. Or I could use it to upgrade my health. Stamina, movement speed. Depending on how things go, I may have to do an off-stream New Game Plus if I want to max out everything.
Indeed.
Because I've been starting to run out of materials to make stuff with. I wonder how many playthroughs it's going to take me to have every single neuromod category unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
could do the materials experts and get more out of recycling, and then start getting the lab tech so I can upgrade my sciencey type weapons. Oh, choices.
Most indeed.
I think I'm gonna go for health just for survivability's sake.
I mean, makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot I had this PDF on me, the Deep Magic one. There's a lot of good shit in here. Might need to delve into some of these things. At least it might give me some ideas for the rune thing I was thinking about. Yeah, because one of your ones, Mavarna for Nessie, has
My name is Morgan Yu.
knows how to do rune
Year
stuff.
is 2035. I'm aboard the Talos 1 research
Probably
facility.
Dahlgren.
Yeah, that
What
was
else?
Why are we
the
making this video?
Smith,
Right.
yeah.
Because my big brother is paranoid.
Let's see, I think that's one that's in the
data is
kitty.
showing statistically significant variance in
Yeah,
personality
Dahlgren is
patterns
Kitty.
between trial runs of the new neuromods. Whatever. I feel more like myself than ever.
No.
I mean, look at this.
Dahlgren is
We did
a
it,
dwarf
Alex.
holy warrior.
It's real.
Enjoy it while you can, because in a few minutes,
Sistu-
it'll all be gone. When we strip out the
Sis-
neuromods and reset.
Says
I
Hundown.
know, including my memory of it.
Because
No way
was
around it. Let's talk about
That
the backup.
might be the
So,
one then.
the typhon organisms
No,
have
gave
been
it to
producing an
someone, and
elaborate
I
structure.
think it's been brought up before to
Material
open the
is unknown,
triplets.
purpose unknown. My gut tells me it's kind of a neural framework, but externalized. Still waiting on analysis to
not
confirm.
that I really
In the
hear
meantime,
multiple
I've given
times.
Alex the design
No
for a
worries.
device I think can
Honestly,
shut it down,
she has too
if
many
it
to
ever
keep
broke
track of.
containment.
I mean, you're not
Alex just has to
wrong.
grow a pair and commit.
You don't have to take all the credit. What if it doesn't work?
It'll work. Trust me. What else are we going to do? Blow everything up? That won't save us.
And if it does work, is it worth it?
The people that come after us will be smarter, stronger, immortal. They can judge us if they want. But they'll know they exist because of the things we did. I'm ready. Do it.
Well, there you have it. Everything I've done is what you've asked me to do. I didn't think you'd believe me unless you heard it from your own mouth. The tests, they changed you. Not a lot at first, but eventually, the constant stripping of your memory, I didn't know who you were anymore. All I want is to have my sister back so we can finish what we started. The device you mentioned, it's an advanced version of the null wave. It's the only way to stop the Typhon without destroying everything we've been working toward. We're just missing some scan data from the Coral to complete the design. Help me finish this, Morgan. And then, you can have my arming key. I don't believe you want to use it anymore, but you can have it. I left the chip set for you on my desk. You'll need to upgrade your psychoscope to scan the Coral. I'll send you the scan locations.
Well, that definitely wasn't there before. Okay, so
Forgot Dean Catfish gave you the shock glove, aka the anti Satoshi glove.
now I gotta swap something else out. So I guess I can instead temporarily remove the coral psi extractor for the coral detector. Oh, that's the alternate way to get to the safe. I could probably take Who is December and unhighlight that, because, yeah, now I've got what I need from that. Oh, I gotta go outside for this one. Right, so while that's loading, got the little bit of surprise that apparently that everything that's been done is what I asked the dear brother to do.
That sounds like lies to me.
Yeah, that's the thing is he had a recording of me saying it. So basically, what he's asking me to do now is to create a kind of advanced null wave emitter that will disable and neutralize the threat of the Typhon without blowing everything up, so the research can stay intact.
I've been thinking about the video Alex showed you. Your brother believes that version of you is the true Morgan, but why? Just because it came first? If someone had made you, then I suppose your truest self would be the one that fulfills whatever purpose your maker intended. I know who made me, and why. Did someone make you, Morgan? Were you made for something? If not, you'll have to invent your own purpose, or have none at all. Strangely, of all the things I know about you, I don't know what you believe. You have to decide, Morgan. Who are you? Morgan, that video was... I'm still checking it against my directives. But if scanning the coral will grant you access to Alex's arming key, then perhaps it's the best course. Perhaps knowing the coral's purpose will reinforce your decision to destroy Talos 1. Just be careful. We're running out of time.
So yeah, let's get this coral scan going and see if it changes the mind.
I don't want to alarm you, but there's been a launch from the Argus platform. Board of Directors has caught wind of the situation here. I suppose it was inevitable despite my efforts. That's why it's important we act quickly, decisively. They'll try to take this out of our hands, Morgan.
The one thing that could put a stop to the most prolific mad scientist who's working for a corporation, the board.
Dum dum.
I am so grateful that I powered up security weapon damage. Oh right, I took off the thing that recharges. So let's put that back on real quick so it gets the psi back.
Scan complete. More specimens required.
Fascinating. It's holding the psyche of all their victims. Your hunch was on the right track. It's a kind of neural structure. Synaptic-like activity up and down the length of it, like it's communicating. Just one more to go. I knew you could handle this. Our father warned me not to stake so much of the company's future on your ideas. I was right to ignore him. We're a good team, Morgan.
Given how this game is going, I shouldn't be surprised that they tried to confound things and make it less than just simply, okay, we gotta stop this before they have a chance to get out. Oh, that did a thing. I was not expecting that Weaver to go down in one shot from a crit. Cystoid nest. No wonder I'm getting radiation spikes. Come on, get the cooldown.
You better do something. The reconstruction is destabilizing.
They're lying to you.
Hurry.
Complete.
Excellent work. All that's left is integrating the data after you upload it. Hard to tell from just a scan summary, but... Wait. What is...
Okay, now that that's done, I can go back to the recharge.
There's some kind of neural tripwire built into the coral. Christ. Morgan, get back to my office. We have to get your data uploaded now. Hurry.
Yeah, considering that little flash we just got there, I feel like I need to reiterate that I have technically had the ending spoiled for me, so I do know what's coming, but this is more so enjoying the journey to get to that ending.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's kind of how it works when you got games that you initially thought you'd never end up playing, so you don't go out of your way to avoid spoilers. But then you find yourself actually able to play it. Moe backup. Okay, come on. I'm guessing this is probably a fairly more accurate depiction of what it's like to go on a spacewalk.
Possibly.
Just random thing. Because I saw one of my local stores have a thing on Facebook about it.
Oh,
I don't know how anybody makes money on comic book back issues.
that is a good point.
I mean, are you hoping that either, especially like anything printed in the last 20 years, considering how over overprinted all mainstream comics are these days? So it's like, are
Yeah.
you hoping that either a random appearance of X character or sudden character suddenly becomes really popular? So now there's a demand for the issue with their first appearance? Or
Yeah.
are you hoping that, you know, nobody artist a that worked on a copy 20 years ago suddenly becomes super popular? You know, it's, I'm like, the same thing kind of goes for like card game singles.
Here's my terminal
It's
to upload
like,
the data. I'll get it
Yeah.
integrated into the fabrication
well,
plan
it
for the new
I'll
null-wave device as
especially
fast as
target
possible.
Magic on
And
this
be careful.
because the
The
value
Typhoon
of
will begin
Yu-Gi-Oh
to sense our intent to
signals
harm the
is
coral. They're going to come
strictly,
after you.
with a few
I left
exceptions,
something for you on my
stuff that's
desk that
like
should help.
random card that only got one print run. The value of all their cards is based on, you know, their current competitive viability.
Yep.
But like Magic, okay, there is a collector's market for some of this stuff,
Oh,
but
definitely.
it's like, unless you're a store that's, you know, had
Guest partnership protocols.
Morgan,
that's been
hold.
doing the singles thing since the game
Something.
came out back in the 90s.
Or someone.
Yeah.
It's like,
Shit.
This is
again, you run
Commander
into the
Walter
comic issue
Dahl.
that
The
anything
TranStar Board of Directors has
printed in the
authorized me to take
last
full command of Talos 1.
5 years
Effective immediately. All employees
is
must
so
now report to the
overprinted,
shuttle
those
bay
singles
for
will never
evacuation.
be
Those of
worth
you unable
anything.
to comply,
Yeah.
transmit an SOS
So it's
and my
like,
team of
unless
rescue operators will
X
locate you.
card is
One last
suddenly
thing. Alex and Morgan, you
super
have been relieved
viable
of their
in
positions. Do
one
not
of
consent to their requests or
like a
assist
commander
them in any
format,
way. Dial out.
it's never gonna rise in value.
Yeah.
Again, unless you have an odd situation where X artist suddenly becomes super popular. Anyway, that's minor rant.
Huddles.
Suit integrity damaged.
We're locked out. It's Dahl. He already has his hooks into every major system aboard Talos 1. Appearance. I knew that he had a contingency in place, but a small foolish part of me believed
Yeah, so there was more research to do. So, coral node and military operators.
Them against their own flesh and blood. Regardless, we're not getting this coral data through until we do something about it. I don't like it, but you're gonna have to get into his command shuttle. See if you can locate his access point and cut him off.
Okie dokie. So, we're not quite done yet.
No.
And I can't but considering some of the games I played have a reaction to the name Doll. Especially with them throwing military stuff at me.
Morgan, Dahl will know you're coming. All TranStar personnel are outfitted with tracking bracelets. I have no doubt his operators are already on their way to rescue you. Those bracelets are issued and removed in deep storage. Worth investigating if you want to fly under the radar.
Coming through.
Okay, deep storage. Mappity map.
Requesting new operator.
Visual contact.
N-CN9 black box operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture. Requesting new operator.
Engineering operator? I could use a
N-CN9 black box operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
Suit integrity.
Thank you for all the Q-beam cells and spare parts. But for now, I should probably
Good
take
evening, Talos.
January's
We'd like to
suggestion
remind
of
you that company policy
getting my
requires you to
tracker
know-
bracelet removed so I can, not have these guys hunting me down, so I can move a little bit more freely.
You've not done that yet?
I didn't know that was a thing. Unless I have done and forgotten about it because I've been doing this game for a while. One way to find out.
Or am I don't know. I might be thinking that was something they did in deep storage.
And that's what they say. Deep storage's work can be done. I just don't think I've actually gone through and done it because I didn't know I could do it.
Well, it's like you go down the deep storage to get the plans for your arming key.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of... And it has been a while since I've played it, so...
Resuming.
Morgan, I heard the announcement. No, I will not give you up. You are there for me, I am here for you. If you'd indulge me, I have a proposal that could get us off Talos 1 without any more bloodshed. Just don't harm Dahl until we've had a chance to speak in person.
CN9 black box operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
Well, that hurt a lot.
Perhaps you blame me for what's happened, but I never intended to harm any of you. Believe me, quite the opposite. Commander Dahl, on the other hand, has no intention of rescuing anything except the secrets aboard this station. You're all liabilities to the company now. Dahl, I'm sure you can hear me. I don't know what the board told you, but you're out of your depth on this one.
Your brother, he likes a microphone. A spotlight. He can't resist.
Oh, that's funny.
Even though he's hiding. And you
Giant
are running
kobold.
around like a
It's a
nervous
spell that
rat.
turns any medium-sized critter down to a tiny-sized creature.
Wires and shitting in the
When the
walls.
spell is cast on prisoners, the kobold tradition is to chase them around and attempt to stop them flat.
Are you trying to fix the mess you've made? Or just get away? I pride myself in being prepared for the worst. But this is truly a masterpiece. You should be proud.
Let's see, up to 7. One more and I can max out my health. Do I have enough to make another one?
Moving.
No, I do not. Now, where the heck do I go to get my thing removed?
Ooh, that's another interesting one. Ogre Bold and Kobold. It changes you from a small creature all the way up to a large creature.
I mean, Bilster kind of already has access to that kind of stuff.
Fair. But still, it's one I can easily see as being like an idea for kobolds.
Good thing I came here. I was able to hack this safe now.
Oh, that's sneaky. Illimax switch skin renders you invisible and makes an adjacent creature look like you.
Now that is neat.
That's a good way to ruin someone else's day. Ooh, it's not a bad level either. That's a level 4 sorcerer wizard spell.
Dr. Yu? Morgan? Oh man, thank God. I've just been going down the contact list hoping somebody would answer. I'm in trauma center. I came up here to look for supplies. I think I broke my arm when that blackout happened. Now I'm trapped. Aliens outside the door. I could really use some help, man.
Microgravity detected.
Okay, that one reminds me of something I saw in the Drit series about those wall-mounted catapults. So, Elamak's slingshot fires one or more kobolds as if from a catapult.
Where in the world do I go to make sure I take that tracking thing off? I'm in cold storage, but I'm not sure where in here I'm supposed to go to do that.
Make sure you have that objective highlighted, right?
Yeah, I think because oh, there it is, ghosting doll. That would definitely help a bit.
I'm right here.
Zone tabbed and stamped.
Well, at least while I'm trying to get that taken care of, that means all these drones is helping me restock my supply of spare parts.
Nice. Ooh, Elamak's Bloody Vengeance. Makes your weapon both sharp and jagged. The next time it damages someone, causes 4 additional bleed damage, or 1 HP bleed damage per sneak attack die.
Operator approach. Inspecting.
Ew, that's icky.
Job done.
Bleed damage is always a bit of an interesting one to use.
Okay, let's close these ones for now.
Oh dear god, a kobold way to make basically a pipe bomb.
I mean, why wouldn't they?
Ilamex smirting slivers. You can press arcane energy into an object so that it explodes into dozens of flying shards when touched. 20-foot radius and 1d6 HP piercing damage per cast level up to 10. Ooh, ick. In addition, the victim is sickened by the pain inflicted until it receives magical healing or a DC 25 heal check. Ooh, that is nasty. And that's a tier 3 spell. Duration is permanent until triggered. Jesus Christ, you could just make a bunch of these. And how can I imagine Skippy would just sit down for a few days and just make a bunch of these things?
Huh?
I mean, the duration on the spell is permanent until it's triggered, so you can just keep making a bunch of them.
Yeah, but what level is the spell?
It is a tier 3 spell, so for a sorcerer wizard, that would be level 5 you'd need to be.
Which means it's competing with Fireball.
Fair, but you can use this ahead of time, whereas you can have Fireball ready for the time when you need it.
Per turret throws.
Operator approach.
Okay. So number 0913.
Oh dear god, there's a spell that basically is making a snake-based grenade. Shoot snakes that bite and possibly poison enemies in a 20-foot radius. Cone. Oh, okay, so it's not so much like a grenade, it's a, oh god, it's a snake shotgun.
Clever lab rat. Now I can't see you. Your brother won't be so lucky. I'm closing in on him.
Okay. Dahl is officially ghosted. Oh, that's good because I'm out of ammo for my stun gun.
That's not good.
Yeah, all those things are sending at me just used all that up.
Oh god, that's such a tricksy spell. Bang box. Container up to a large size becomes a box with a bite attack.
7 neuromods. I am now tempted to get myself the electrostatic burst ability because, well, this is something that should help with doing damage to electronic enemies.
That's fair.
Oh, so that is neat. The circle turns into to a dial as you get more and more items on it. Oh, fuck the nightmare.
I mean, they're just there to give you a hug. Oh, that's funny. A spell that renders a map seriously inaccurate for a number of hours. Two hours per level. Oh god, that could make life hell for someone.
Strangely enough, that's a common spell to try to prank the Explorer Club with.
And Tripping Stick animates a stick or pole to trip a nearby opponent.
I suppose in hindsight, I probably shouldn't be surprised that some equivalent to military would come in and make things more complicated.
Yeah.
Well, I'm too preoccupied with trying to figure out. Okay, do I just take this guy down, or do I just try to suppress him? Because yeah, I'm trying to stop this from getting out. I still need to make the decision. Do I go with the original plan of blowing up the station, or or just take the alternative offer?
I will always vote for fireworks.
I can second that. We gotta make sure no one else turns themselves into a coffee cup.
The annoying thing is that there are certain areas that you need to. The only way to get access it is
is by getting that mod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's either that or getting really good with the dart gun to trigger doors.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get my psi energy back.
N-CN9.
Okay. Good news is they can't actively track me, but they can still see me.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to use up the rest of my ammo. Gotta be sneaky.
Most indeedy.
Coming through.
Requesting new operator.
Just keep moving, keep sneaking. Make the way to the elevator.
Oh, Orst,
Yes.
another character idea stolen from a manhwa.
Okay.
Noble Wit
Say that again.
at a masquerade. A
Your audio's
ends up
your audio's all over the place, my buddy. Can you say that again?
a noble woman sleeps with the emperor at a masquerade ball,
Okay.
and he falls madly in love with her, and she needs to flee the country
Oh dear God.
because he has the reputation of being a tyrant.
Ew.
To make it more interesting, it was his first time.
Yeah. And Cameron decided to go Kaputskis on me. Well, I guess a long loading screen is the perfect time to have to troubleshoot that. And meanwhile, while we're all just exploring this space station together, fighting against aliens and now military robot drones, we've got a GM, well, with Avarna kind of taking over some additional sub GM type activities. We basically have two GMs kind of plotting together for other, so a rare treat to be on stream.
Most indeed. Am I a bad person for making a robotic saber-toothed tiger that one has optical camouflage, two has an audio dampener around it so it can go complete silent mode, and can also do sneak attack damage?
Nah. Again, as long as it serves a purpose other than just tormenting the players.
Oh, definitely. Now I just need to figure out what four feats it's gonna gain from what I've done to it. Now that's the question. Is the Smilodon already starts with improved critical for the bite, improved initiative, run, skill focus and perception and stealth, and weapon focus and biting claws. So what should I add to it just to make it more fucky-wucky?
Pound.
Hmm?
Pound.
Pound?
Pounds.
It already has that.
Oh.
It's got pounds and rank.
Good morning. The time is now
Yeah, 'cause that's
7
innately what the
a.m.
creature has.
Standard work hours begin in 30 minutes. We hope you have a productive shift aboard Talos 1.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to figure out what feats to add to it because of what I got done to it. Now I slapped on a template onto it. So one of the things gives a certain number of feats based off of its hit die. So that comes out to be 4 bonus feats that need to be decided for it.
There's always a skill focus stealth.
I've already got that. I just said that.
Um,
Yeah, because it's got improved critical bite, improved initiative, run, skill focus in both perception and stealth, and weapon focus in both bite and claw.
I'm a search and rescue.
You know, so I'm just trying to figure out what makes sense to add to it.
hide in plain sight.
I mean, it's not a feat.
Hmm. You're the GM. Why are you limiting yourself to the rules?
I mean, otherwise it's going to be even more unbalanced. But that's fair.
No, at this point I'd actually have to look at list of feats.
Yeah, like I'm currently going over some feats now. Like I'm making use out of the core book and combat, ultimate combat because they have some pretty good feats in among them.
I mean, if nothing else, there's always dodge.
Yeah, dodge is not a bad one. Yeah, because there's already some pretty good ones. I might do some stuff with, like, attack of opportunities and such now. And just make it just a big nest threat.
Yeah, even if you just give it combat reflexes.
Yeah, it's actually, yeah, that one's worth it. Yeah, I can probably see some ideas, you know. Like I said, I got all these ones there, and it's just me basically thinking, okay, so this thing is more along the lines of sent in to rip apart a threat or to help with, say, like, some type of thing.
Please don't harm me.
So it would probably lead, like, other creatures in a, to, like, go in and, like, take out, like, command and control assets. So, like, beheading the head of the snake now to help, create chaos in combat.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Now, if I had more feats to work with, I might be able to actually give it a whirlwind attack, but I don't have quite enough for those. Because whirlwind needs combat expertise, and it also needs spring attack. But to get spring attack, you would need to get dodge, mobility, then spring attack.
You're better off. Always better off, rather than going for whirlwind attack, going for great cleave.
Yeah, great cleave's nice. Ooh, and actually looking at it, spring attack's not a bad option for it, because then it can move before or after a melee attack. Yeah, because that would also give it dodge mobility. Dodge gives it an added dodge bonus, but mobility also gives it an AC bonus as long against enemies' opportunity attacks. Okay, I'm seeing some options here. Okay, I think I see the ones I can go with now. Don't worry, Naya. It's just the DM. One of the DMs just plotting. What's the worst that can happen, eh?
The good news is that with this being being streamed, that means we have recorded evidence to warn the players of.
I mean, it's only one of the many robotic animals that's
I was worried Dahl or
mentioned,
his rescue team had intercepted
in, I
you.
think, a
They
few
are
VRPs at this
NCN9
point.
black box operators, not a rescue team. Rescue is not among their list of
I'm more
commands.
likely to just throw an animated wardrobe at
Yes, of
somebody.
course. But Dahl, his arrival may help
that's
us,
some funny shit
as
right
long as you
there.
have not killed him. You see, Dahl, he's a recipient of several neuromods, a standard array of combat, tactics, interrogation mods. As I'm sure you
Seriously,
know,
I already have
your
him
father,
fight an animated
the board, is very thorough.
Dr.
And that shit
Igwe,
was funny as
please
hell.
present your conclusion to Morgan.
Igwe, if there is a point.
Well, yes. You see, Dahl's mods are early C-series betas and vulnerable. As such, he has old-school thinking on some matters. If we remove them, he may forget his mission here, yet we would still have access to the shuttle and a way home, provided his piloting knowledge remains intact. It's a risk, but worth taking, I think. He'll have to be subdued, of course. I'm afraid that task falls to you.
There is no one else alive on the station who can pilot the shuttle.
It's worth a try. And there's been enough killing.
Physicals during their stay aboard Talos 1.
Your office is relatively secure. Come back if you need to rest or use the
Morgan?
fabricator.
Okay, so the option is to basically go and try and bring him down without killing him, so we can basically do the same thing that was done to me to make him forget his mission and have him fly us off the station.
Nice.
Still not enough for a neuro mod. Curses. Hope I find one then. So I get a little bit more damage out of the electrostatic shock. Now the question becomes, how do I subdue Dahl without killing him?
Very carefully.
Okay, I suppose so. At the very least, I can beat him half to death.
That's an option.
I mean, I do want to point out, it is called a neural stun gun. Or a disruptor stun gun.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah, but it's mostly a design. It's mostly useful against mechanical enemies, and I am again out of ammo.
Ah, fair. You did bring up that point.
Destroy the station? But didn't you hear him? The null wave. Alex is correct. It could work and preserve what we have learned here. We have to try. Morgan, please. There's so much to lose. Destroying the station, that should be the final option, not the first one.
Dr. Igwe, this is the only course of action with a significant probability of success.
You don't know that! Why am I arguing with a machine with nothing to lose? Morgan, the null wave. The science is sound. Trust your brother on this. Please. Hmm.
materials to make more ammo with.
Ooh, that's not good.
So, yeah, I'm going to have to get creative.
You know what doesn't need ammo? A wrench.
Ah, good old Bioshock.
Yeah, I feel like you can kit yourself out to make the wrench truly broken in Bioshock.
Oh, you definitely can. There's so many good gene tonics that just make it into an absolute unit.
Yeah, it feels like the wrench here doesn't quite reach those same lofty levels as the Bioshock wrench.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. Plus, out of all the weapons you can use, the wrench is the only one that you can't upgrade directly.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, in Bioshock you couldn't upgrade the wrench either, but at the end of the day, it's still a monkey wrench. It's still going to do some solid damage if it connects.
Yeah, it's a nice, big, heavy, thick chunk of steel. Or
I mean, that's why they chose the monkey wrench. I mean, the monkey wrench is very intimidating as a weapon.
I have to admit, I do kind of like what they do with the wrench in Fallout 4, how you can add just like a big, heavy gear to it to make it heavier to do more damage.
Which is nice. I do like some of the weapon upgrade options in 4. You can make some pretty neat looking weapons.
Yeah. Although at the same time, it also feels like there's less variety because of... Technically, the variety comes from your modding and crafting.
Yep, definitely.
Some of the more unique weapons that you could find in in New Vegas.
Oh well, at least these military operators should let you get some good loot off of them.
N-CN9 black box operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
Okay.
Ooh, looks like you can probably hack them too. Maybe get them to help you.
Mm-hmm.
Requesting new operator. N-CN9 black box operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
Yeah, I think one of the
BRB?
problems here is that they've hacked the operator fabricator, so it's just endlessly producing more of those black box operators.
Okay. But yeah, I'll be right back.
New area, so I must loot.
Yay, loots.
Need a specific key card to get into the shell control room. Ooh, disruptor batteries. Not enough for a full clip.
Flying seat engaged. Visual contact.
Oh crap, I didn't see the turrets. Ow. Well, that could have gone better. Alright, let's get into the sneaky. Take everything that is lootable.
Requesting new operator. N-CN9 black box operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
Firing.
I think I will hack you because I could use the assistance. There we go.
All systems operational. Thank you. Echo painted. Notified.
Okay, let's see if we can sneak up on you and get another friendly. Nope. Ended up completely smashing you.
Requesting new operator. N-CN9 black box operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
Okay, what we got in here? Unfortunately, just the level 1 is enough to disable the turrets. Map. Okay. Got the pilot lounge. Who's Jin? Ah. We got 0, 9, 1, 5. Ooh, the shell control room, a passkey. Isn't that convenient? Okay. Making some good progress here. Okay, see if we can get that to draw their attention. Where do these stairs lead?
Hello? Is someone... I'm in the escape pod with Emanuela de Silva. We're stuck in the launch tube. The hatch on the outside is supposed to blow when the pod launch initiates, but I guess the bolt's misfired. Could you help us out? You'd have to EVA to get the hatch off from the outside. I know it's a lot to ask. I don't know what else to do. Sit here and starve, I guess. There's an override switch behind the panel to force a pod launch. But don't hit that until the outside hatch is off. We'd be blown to bits.
Alright, so I need to make a little trip to the exterior of the space station. How to get in here, I wonder. Come on. And there is loot in there. Maybe. Let's drop a lemon. Not what I meant to do. Okay. Okay, let's try it from up here then. No. Haha! Okay, what's this one do? We have... Oh, performing a sneak attack restores some health. Dear, I may have gotten myself stuck.
Stuck as in help me, stepbrother, or stuck as in really in trouble?
Stuck's in. I can't get. Can't get out of this damn busted escape pod. Well, this is a bit of a predicament. Gonna have to reload an old save, because, yeah, I managed to get myself in there to pick up that stuff, but... Oh, shit! Okay, let's try this save. Yeah, I probably went about the wrong way of getting it because it got me stuck in there.
Hello? Is someone... I'm in the escape pod with Emanuela de Silva. We're stuck in the launch tube. The hatch on the outside is supposed to blow when the pod launch initiates, but I guess the bolt's misfired. Could you help us out? You'd have to EVA to get the hatch off from the outside. I know it's a lot to ask. I don't know what else to do. Sit here and starve, I guess. There's an override switch behind the panel to force a pod launch, but don't hit that until the outside hatch is off. We'd be blown to bits.
Well, so I'll get in, but I could not get myself out again. Because my jumping ability as an apple is quite limited, it would seem.
I mean, apples aren't particularly well known for their vertical.
Yeah, shocking, isn't it? Okay, got a full mag. Save that. All right. Now, tooling room on the lower level, you say, huh? Ooh, never mind.
Alpha check.
Errors? No worries. Ah, crap baskets. That hacking attempt went poorly. Downloading the area map, always useful.
In theory, at least.
to assist Talos 1 crew in evacuation procedures. Bracketing area for clean sweep. Zone sweep. Checking the map. Don't hide. I'm programmed to assist Talos 1 crew in evacuation procedures. Instruments wide open.
Okay, so need to head down. Hot, 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 hot. Just by the fact that there seems to be a kind of a blood splatter down here, and what looks like some wreckage of the safety banisters. Yeah, I think someone took a bit of a nasty spill here. Looks like I was right. Oh, so here's how we get to the guts.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just been keeping an eye on the animals here. They're being their usual selves.
Adorable and baffling.
Yeah, that. Although one of them was nice enough to find an earwig and kill it.
Oh, that's nice.
Suit integrity damaged.
Okay, that should turn the grav shafts back on upstairs. So someone turned the kind of locker room to their own private. Did someone have their office here in the bathroom?
I mean, there's worse ideas for a spot to put an office to.
I mean, what would you do if you had a deadline, but you had like the worst case of diarrhea ever?
Yeah, I mean, at that point in time, you can basically do 2 more things at one time.
Sounds like a right shitty situation if you ask me.
And while I was out there, I was also distracted by an episode of Star Trek that was on TV.
Was it a good one?
It was an interesting one. It's the one where an alien basically stole Spock's gray matter for a bit.
That one that made absolutely no sense. Gotcha.
Yeah, I was just watching. I'm like, I faintly remember this episode, but yeah, a lot of it doesn't. Yeah, but I think that one was just a callback to like another series.
Hard to say.
So yeah, I just spent a few minutes out here just watching it there. I'm like, oh, I should probably get back to the call, shouldn't I?
Maybe.
Maybe. Although I suppose I could have brought my phone out and kept watching it and just spoke on the phone with you guys. Oh well. But yeah, we leave the TV on for the animals so they... When there's like nothing out there like speaking to them or like doing anything, they can get up to all kinds of fuckery.
As is pretty standard.
Yeah. So we just decided, just to leave the TV on. It's mostly for when I'm asleep, is the big thing. Because I'm currently just looking out after the house now, since the folks are gone in to see me sister. Gone in to see her her boyfriend and their little one. So I think they're back either Wednesday or Thursday. Also got the heat turned on because it's currently pretty cold outside. Nice brisk minus 0.3 degrees out there.
Integrity damaged.
Green to kill. Echo ready to.
Thankfully, though, it's not snowing. Cold temps I can deal with. The snow's the thing that gets to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that one.
I mean, at least it's better than hot weather.
It's one of those things that I have to remind people. When it's cold, you can add more layers. When it's hot,
Exactly. When it comes to hot weather, you can only go down so far before it becomes indecent exposure.
Good question.
Yeah, I'd rather have cold weather any day than hot weather.
Yeah, although it depends. The one thing that is a slight trade-off with cold weather is that, well, it depends on what your personal heating situation is like. Because, and sometimes if all you got is like blankets or stuff, it kind of prevents you from doing things that you want to do. Because,
Oh, that's fair.
hard to do much of anything if all you can do is have a blanket.
Uh-huh.
Excellent.
But that's what the 6 pets are for.
I sadly do not have any pets.
Huggles.
yeah, I don't have any pets either. I'm just not that fond of picking up poop.
That's very fair. Even with a litter box out there, they yeah, some of them are a bit of a pest. And with the dog, I mean, he's okay, but he has the bad habit of every now and then trying to eat an excrement, and that's just fun. I mean, like, we feed you, my buddy, but why do you need to eat the thing that just literally came out of your behind like a second ago? Yeah, he's done that before, and then he also belched in one of our faces. That was also quite nasty.
Oh.
Yeah. There's a reason why my common usage for talking to the animals is, "Hey, Chucklefuck, what are you up to?"
Microgravity detected.
Because usually they're up to something.
And this is Orsk's frame of reference for the Redhurst Pet Adventures.
I mean, you're not wrong.
That would explain why the hatch didn't open for them. Got cystoid nests on it.
Ah, that would do it. You might have missed a nest. Oh, you gotta hit those. Got it.
Okay, that should be what I need to blow the hatch. Now I gotta head back and activate the manual escape pod release. And I am just all kinds of turned around.
I mean, that's the nature of being out in space in these type of settings. Remember, remember our misadventures in Dead Space 3? God damn, we got so turned around in some spots. And boy, did the devs get sneaky with them hiding a few of those chests out there.
Oh yeah. We came so close to getting it, finding everything except for that one area because they got
I think there was 2 spots where they got really sneaky with things.
And camera went kaputskis again.
Oh yeah, it just did. Yep, that's sadly the thing with those cameras like that. Now they do have a bad tendency to overheat.
Yeah, the problem is sometimes they like, if they're being particularly persnickety, they like to do that right when I've turned them on, where I haven't been using them that much, or at all.
Hmm. Could also be based on the ambient temperature in your room.
Possibly, I guess. One of the many things I need to, when I can afford it, eventually, to upgrade for my rig.
Yeah, because I know with that streamer I mentioned to you guys before there now that he's had some issues with his camera too there now. But that was like when he had like the heat on in his room, so... I know that popped up, I think, during his like Back for Blood thing when that happened like 2 years ago. Because he was fortunate enough to get like a nice sponsor stream with the guys that made that game. And he's usually got some pretty good kit, but I think his cameras might be on the cheaper side of things too.
I suppose that is fair.
The thing is, though, that's usually the only issue he would have every now and then is his camera going a little funky. Because he's rocking the dual stream the dual computer setup.
3, 2, 1.
But he mostly borrowed that idea from his time with Achievement Hunter.
Thanks, Morgan. Means a lot to me that you did all that. Despite
That's what
Frank.
they would do with their like video game stuff now. They would have dual computer setups, one for recording shit and one for actually doing the gameplay.
Yeah, that's actually. I think that's actually fairly standard.
Yeah, that's fairly standard to do that there now, because it's good idea to basically, if you're doing something very intensive, don't do too intensive things on the same computer. Just make them do their own separate things.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons. One of the first things I'm looking to invest in to upgrade my streaming capabilities is a capture card.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that would definitely open up a lot of doors for you if you got yourself a nice capture card. Because you got that PlayStation 4 or 5?
4. I want a 5 because I was able to play God of War 4 on PS4, but to play God of War 5, aka God of War Ragnarok, as well as Spider-Man 2 I'm gonna need to get myself a PS5.
Spider-Man 2 is so fucking good. Like, I've seen some people play it here now, and they did so much good work in it.
Aperture cleared. Operator deployment resuming.
Especially how they showed like some of the villains from the previous games like reforming themselves. Like Tombstone, the got brought up in this one, and now is like it's funny seeing what he's doing. He's a maintenance guy at the go-kart on Coney Island. So like the way that they introduced him to now is like the group sort of ended up going to Coney Island for like the hangout for a bit now, and they went over to the go-kart thing there now, and you see one of the go-karters like seriously crash up and get like flip his go-kart on top of himself, and then you just see Tombstone in like a grease monkey suit come out there now, walk out onto the tractor now, and like pick the go-kart off of them, help him up there now, and then there's another random go-kart just comes and just slams into his side, and he doesn't budge an inch because it's like Tombstone's a fucking unit. It's like it was such a funny little moment, but it shows like, and then it's like something's happening and they get attacked here now, and it's like he and Spider-Man they're talking there now. He's trying to like fight off some people that are going after him, and he's like, well, like Spider-Man's like, well, they're here for you, and like, well, did they talk to my like? Do they know that I'm reformed? Have they like I'm just I'm doing the straight thing there now. I'm not doing crime anymore.
That's one thing. Like, enough of Spider-Man's rogue gallery.
Yeah.
Some of them have seriously tried to reform.
Oh, definitely.
But enough of them are they're in that situation where the kingpin or one of the other gangs, mafioso type characters, drags them back in, or yeah,
because like I said, like in the first game there now where Doc Ock and did like Sinister Six, is like the way he got the other guys in on his plan there now is he basically figured out ways to help each of them there now. Like he figured out a way to basically get what's his face Scorpion in his suture now, a way for like the Electro to become like turn himself into pure energy like he wants to. Like each of the guys he brought onto his team, he basically went, okay, I'll give you guys this shit that you want, just help me do what I want to do.
Yeah.
But it's like I said, it's like with like there's usually someone bigger that brings these other people in on something.
Yeah, how often it's been Fisk. Fisk is usually a major factor in that.
Oh god, I remember the start of the first Spider-Man game, but now like you started off taking down Fisk, and you're like, you won't last a month with me in prison. Everything's gonna go to hell in a handbasket, which it did.
Yeah, because he knew that there'd be a power vacuum.
Oh god, and there was. Especially with fucking Osborn trying to become mayor. Just look at how much shit Oscorp did over the years.
I would really like to know how Norman Osborn isn't like permanently blacklisted from stuff. I get that there's some degree of them concealing him being the Green Goblin.
Well, I mean, he hasn't, like, in the games, he hasn't become the Green Goblin yet. Do you mind spoilers now?
I play the first game I've played pretty much to completion. The only thing I haven't played, which I need to finish, is the third DLC.
Okay. Well, this is in something to do with the second game now.
I'd like to avoid spoilers if possible because I do want to play that.
Okay, yeah, I won't mention that then. But yeah, it seems like we'll probably get Green Goblin at some point. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, most of my knowledge of Spider-Man actually comes from the old animated series.
Oh god, they were so good.
Yeah, the 90s animated series was fantastic. Spectacular Spider-Man. It is a freaking tragedy that they canceled that. That show was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will say. So you mean you know who like? Have you seen like any of the trailers for the second game now?
Minimal.
Okay. Well, okay. I mean, this one's he's pretty prominent. His role in the game, but I will just say, the way they handle Craven the Hunter, mwah, chef's kiss. So well done.
I guess they're doing a Craven the Hunter movie.
Wait, he was supposed to be in the third Spider-Man movie, but that scene got taken out there now. But he might be popping up in a later one.
I think they might have included. He might have been like a cameo in Wakanda Forever. I don't know. I haven't watched anything since Endgame.
I don't recall anything Craven the Hunter in that movie.
You'd have a better idea than me, because, like I said, I've not watched it. I have no interest in watching it.
Yeah, I've seen it, but yeah, I don't recall any scene of that was Craven the Hunter.
I could easily be wrong.
No worries. But like I said, he was supposed to be in the third Spider-Man movie. Like that scene when like the guy that was like in like Tiger Stripes or something at like right before they headed off for the actual like stuff they were going off to do there now. That was supposed to be Craven the Hunter now. So yeah, that was for I think number 2 because that's when they went off on the trip. But like they apparently removed that scene there next. I suppose they'll make use of him at a later point.
Well, like I said, he's getting a full-blown movie of his own.
Ooh, that's nice. I mean, they could be trying to go off of the amount of like stuff that they got from like the game, because like I said, they did Craven so well in the game. It wouldn't be too surprising for the other like ones that are doing Marvel-based movies to like go off of that, springboard off of his success.
Again, I've seen like a trailer that I don't know. I didn't find particularly
okay.
entertaining, or I don't know. It was very standalone.
Okay. Oh well, I suppose we'll see how that goes.
Interesting though, the possibility of them making a standalone Craven the Hunter.
Yeah, it's definitely an idea. I mean, Craven is a pretty well-rounded character. Got a lot of nice connections with other people. There are now a lot of supervillains that are in relations to him. Like the chameleon is his brother, so that's always an option.
Now that is something I did not know.
Ah, yeah. They're both Craven. Or no, whatever Craven's last name is. Yeah, they're both brothers.
Flying CAP. Status as fragged. Over.
But yeah, I will say though, Nay, you'll definitely enjoy that game when you get the time to actually be able to play it, because they did such a good job with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully by the time I get to it, I'll have finally gotten used to the changes they made to the model for Peter Parker. Because I played it on the PS4 before they updated the model of his face.
I mean, his face actually looks a lot like MatPat. Sounds like him too.
Yeah. Although the VA is the VA for Peter in that game is Yuri Lowenthal.
Yep.
So, among other roles, anime nerds may recognize him as the voice of Sasuke Uchiha from Naruto.
Yep.
Okay. Bridge is extended. Now I can go and pay Mr. Dahl a little visit. Kind of much with the violins there, game.
I am not a threat. I am a search and rescue operator.
Okay.
Cleared for Sierra and Delta actions.
Almost missed this area.
Visual contact.
Nice.
But with some potential spoiler discussions going, the first Spider-Man game, can't you say the ending legit had me in tears?
Yeah. To be fair, that game went so hard on poor Pete. But then again, that's the nature of the story of Spider-Man. Spider-Man has always been showing like the life of the hero is not all glitz and glam. Bad shit happens.
Yeah, there's a reason why there's a bit of a saying that every time Spider-Man wins, Peter loses.
Yeah, I mean, just like what happened with Aunt May in that one is like, yeah, that went bad, and then like what happened with Miles's father.
Yeah. I mean, it seems to be a bit of a recurring thing with most versions of Spider-Man or Spider-People in general.
Yep, every one of them has lost someone. And some of them have lost a lot of people.
Zone sweep.
Yeah.
Checking attack angles.
And that just royally sucks.
Instruments wide.
Yep.
And in some cases, it's different people, but still ends up with the same kind of result. Because because Into the Spider-Verse movies.
Yep.
Those I have seen, and those I'm really tempted to talk spoilers about, because
I still need to watch the second one, but I'll get around to doing that someday. First one was amazing.
But I should. Yeah, I'll just say that. I haven't seen either, but I should.
Yep, no worries. I mean, they're available on, like, many different platforms at this point. And I will say, though, they yet again returned with everyone's favorite voice actor for J. Jonah Jameson. God damn, that man was made for that role.
he does have a knack for bringing that certain something special to JJ.
Oh, definitely.
Probably the one man and who hates Spider-Man more than anyone else in Spider-Man's rogues gallery that isn't a villain.
I mean, he's helped make a villain. Because remember, he was the guy that funded the people that helped make Scorpion what he is.
Oh, right, in the original comics run.
Yep, and that's basically like core what's the term for it?
Canon event.
Canon event. There we go. Yeah, core canon is basically J. Jonah Jameson helped fund the operation, the stuff that would create Scorpion, because he literally states, "What better creature to hunt a spider than a scorpion?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the thing is, I imagine a lot of people would want to say why he can't seem to see the reason why Spider-Man wears a mask, because,
well, it's one of those things that they actually cover
yeah.
well in the cartoon, is that he just can't trust anybody wearing a mask because the person that killed his wife wore a mask.
Yeah.
It's I'd imagine a lot of people who say that don't know about that little bit of his backstory, and
Exactly.
Well, it's understandable.
It's like with any character when it comes to like Spider-Man. There's always a lot of minutia to each of them.
I mean,
it's why his rogues gallery is so grounded. It's same thing with like Flashes from DC universe. Like all of his like little rogues gallery are pretty like, some of them just have some like serious problems. Like I remember in the animated series, the Justice League Unlimited, when it was like a few of the other leaguers helping out Flash now, and they went to that one barger now. He's like, Flash, hey guys, just let me handle this. Hey man, you're off your meds again. You're in the costume again. Oh, he's like, come on, like, if you help us out with this, I mean, I'll be sure to drop by you at the hospital. Okay, my buddy. Hey, he's like he knew how to handle his people.
The prankster, who is actually a character voiced by Mark Hamill.
Oh shit, he is.
Yeah, I mean, there was that one little animated short, I think it was in Batman the Brave and the Bold, where it had Mark Hamill being kidnapped by the Joker and the prankster. And then he managed to get out of it by doing his Joker and prankster voices to make the Joker and prankster think the other was talking shit about him.
Oh dear God. that's awesome.
A fun little scene featuring Mark Hamill just spending the 5 minutes talking to himself.
I mean, that's basically like what's his face in the Mafia series. Like, there's so many scenes where he's talking to himself. I forget now that voice actor's name. Like, he's very all over the place. It's usually him or another guy involved in something.
Or the guy who voices the clones in the CG Clone Wars.
Ooh, yeah, that too. But yeah, it's like a big role for one of them is he's Nathan Drake, and the other one, his big thing was he was the guy from Last of Us.
Commander
Joel.
This is William
Yeah,
Yu,
Joel. Yeah, so
acting chairman
but
of
like
the
their
Board of
voice actors are in
credentials to authorize
everything.
this mission.
And the one that's
Of
Nathan
course.
Drake, in the
My
Mafia series,
authentication sign is Zeta
like over
Invictus
half the game is
Emperor
him
Tangerine.
talking to himself.
Sign checks out. Good morning, Director Yu. Shuttle is hot and holding orbit. Awaiting mission parameters.
You must secure every piece of Cobalt clearance level technology and research aboard Talos 1.
They sat down and
personnel.
played each other's games on YouTube, and it's so funny.
Well, here's a deep take.
Payment will be
Is
deposited
back
into
in
6 separate
the
Benelux accounts.
late 80s,
After you
early
transmit
90s,
evidence of
there was a
success.
Flash
I leave
TV
my operator
series,
feeds on.
Mm-hmm.
Just
and
keep
Mark
watching.
Hamill played the
We
prankster
strongly
for that
advise
Flash
deploying
TV
your
series.
technical officer to a station router inside the firewalls
Nice.
first. Ideal site would be
So,
psychotronics.
like I said, that's
Yes,
kind of a
I've
deep
seen the
take.
schematics, Mr. Yu.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
You will destroy this transmission after.
The nature of voice actors and actors, so many little funny things like that out there.
Now, this is a new wrinkle. Looks like the mission from Papa Yu is for this doll guy to... this isn't a rescue mission at all. It's a repo job. Basically lay claim to all the high-tech research and tech, and then leave no survivors of the crew.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But hopping back real quick to the Spider-Man man discussion, because one of the best examples I can think of which shows why he keeps his identity secret is what happened in the comics as a result of the Civil War, where Spider-Man was one of the ones that ended up going pro-registration because he ended up. I'm not sure falling for is the right term, but he ended up siding with Tony for that and revealed his identity. And one of the first things that happened was while still in prison, Fisk managed to arrange a hit that was going to try to attempt to kill Peter Parker, but ended up hitting Aunt May instead.
Yeah.
And at that point, not only did the Spider-Man don the black costume again, but he actually went to the prison, got inside, took his mask and his shirt off to show that Spider-Man hadn't come to see Fisk, Peter Parker did, and he just, without a word, just beat the crap out of Fisk and made it look like nothing. And basically threatened to kill him, saying that it would only take 3 seconds for him to fill his lungs full of webbing that would make just a hard lump that would need surgery to remove. That he'd be dead long before they could cut him open.
That's also the thing with Spider-Man. Spider-Man poses punches a lot.
Yeah.
I'm told my ops are hidden as an HR expense in the TranStar books. It's true. I do solve
Well, like I said,
people
he's
problems.
not out to
Your
kill
workmates hiding in the
people.
cargo bay
Yeah.
are going to suffocate in a few minutes. Maybe you can save them.
But no,
But
I
you'll have to come out of the
was
walls,
actually
Life support. The clock is ticking.
one of the times I did follow a comic series pretty regularly
Dal's cut off oxygen
was
to the cargo
the
bay.
Avengers
There's
Initiative,
nothing I can do from here, and none of the doors are
which
responding.
was in
Atmosphere
like the
controls are in
aftermath
life
of
support.
that.
If you can help,
Talking about
do it quick.
it,
Or
it
this
was
is the last time we'll be
no,
talking.
it was in the post House of M.
Okay.
So it was talking about the 50 States Initiative and how, mutants used to
The
be
Salazar's right
the
to be alarmed,
great
though her
equalizer
assessment
because
is
the
mistaken.
mutants were everywhere.
Dahl is
But in
manipulating
the
the oxygen
aftermath of
and
House of
nitrogen
M,
mixture.
well, there's
With nitrogen flooding into the
significantly
atmosphere,
reduced
anyone
the
in the cargo bay
population
will asphyxiate
of
far more quickly than had he simply cut the
of
oxygen. I suspect they'd already be dead if Dahl
mutants.
weren't trying
So
to
they
use them
had
to manipulate
devised
you.
Tony Stark had devised the 50 States Initiative.
Good morning,
To
Talos.
basically
Our resident
mean there's
counselor,
a
Dr. Cole, would like to
superhero
encourage
team in
anyone
every state.
experiencing symptoms of disturbed.
And the ones I followed was specifically where they were basically training these young heroes.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the lines in there is, "You wear your mask. You wear your mask to not to protect your loved ones. It wasn't about protecting your identity. It's about protecting your loved ones because the bad guys are going to go after your loved ones."
Exactly.
Exactly.
So it's like specifically the line they used in proper Jor-El Sergeant fashion was, "The only people that need to know your identity is God and Tony Stark."
Oh, Tony, you have such a gosh darn ego.
Yeah.
Well, he was the one in charge of the whole damn thing at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. And it's just the more I look into comic book Tony Stark, I can see why Iron Man prior to the movie wasn't really that one of the major faces of Marvel, because he's kind of an egotistical prick.
I mean, him and Hank Pym are examples of, they were assholes.
Oh, he was a straight up womanizer. Now, one thing I'm glad they did they needed to do it with in the Ant-Man movies for the MCU.
Oh yeah, they went with the second Hank Pym.
They went with the second Ant-Man. They skipped Hank Pym.
Yeah.
Because if you don't know, there was an arc in the comic book where it was basically straight up spousal abuse.
Oh yeah, he was beating her. It was bad.
Yeah. Like I said, it was straight up spousal abuse.
Yep.
Air quality ratio below standard.
Tony was just an alcoholic.
Oh yeah. Oh. I think at some point he was like 90% alcohol by that point.
Vital signs critical.
But yeah, I will say, like, Marvel did pretty well getting a lot of those characters to be quite good in, like, the limelight.
Casper.
I read you.
What's the situation in Cargo Bay?
Holding.
Okay, so DC's Big Three is, of course, Spider-Man, or not Spider-Man, Batman, Superman.
We'll see how our friend Morgan responds.
Those are the big three.
Have you been able to put a tab on Morgan's transcribe?
Kind of got it right that Marvel's Big Three are basically Thor, Captain America, and Iron Man.
And I hope this means
Yep, they were three.
No, keep current allocations.
Thank you. A little longer and...
No person aboard Talos.
Never mind. Elazar out.
It's another operator.
Improbable.
So it's like I actually, again, I follow YouTube channels that talk about this stuff specifically.
Yep,
So
no worries.
apparently,
like
it's
me.
been leaked
Every one of you
that they
thinks
have
that.
managed to
Keep working.
convince
Doll out.
Robert Downey Jr. to come back for more Iron Man movies.
You're finished.
Again, this is a rumor coming out of
Your
some,
brother can't save you for.
frankly, Disney shill websites
Yeah.
or YouTube channels. But this is the sort of thing that Disney kind of would want to come out in front of the Wednesday is the Q4 Disney
Morgan, you did it.
investor
I'll arrange transport with the medical operator. Then we can see about removing his
So,
neuromod.
like I said, this is the sort of information
gaining
they
his shuttle in the process.
kind of damage control that they want out in front of that.
Yes.
Atmospheric containment.
Because at the moment now, Marvel is pretty funky at the moment.
At the moment, the Marvels is set to be the worst Marvel movie ever.
Which doesn't surprise me because look who's in it.
Well, it's not just the Brie Larson, Carolyn Danvers. It's you've got Kamala Khan, which means you need to watch, or the other two female leads.
Yeah. You need to watch two separate series.
You need to watch two separate Disney Plus series.
Yeah.
We even know who they are.
Yep.
So they're immediately falling into the
Eternals.
The Ahsoka problem.
Oh yeah, that.
You know, Ahsoka was you don't need to watch anything to
No,
watch
you
Ahsoka.
definitely need to see Rebels before you watch that.
You, in order to care about anybody,
Yeah.
you had to have watched Rebels.
Yep.
Because otherwise, you don't know who any of them are.
Yep, you don't know any of the connections. You don't know why do they matter. And also, I'm not too happy with what they did with Kamala Khan. Like, I liked her, like, whole embiggening thing, but now it's like this weird, like, energy shit she's doing. It's like, eh?
I can understand them needing to. Okay, I can see from a special effects perspective needing to. It's going to be way harder to accurately portray her powers from the comic books.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. I can see that's the only reason why I am giving them a pass on the whole power.
Okay, that's fair, but like I said, it just felt like such a weird, like, whiplash for, like, I mean, like, I sort of knew what Kamala Khan was. I'm like, and it's like, when I saw, like, the episodes there, I'm like, okay, this just feels weird.
Well, even just looking at the comic book covers.
Yeah.
You know, you see her doing the bendy, stretchy Reed Richards thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Usually showing off like a big, massive fist or something like that.
Right. So.
Yeah, so she is basically just a better version of Reed Richards because sure, she can stretch herself, but she can also make things bigger too.
No, he doesn't have to preserve it now. Okay. Oh, like I said, that's about the limit of what I know about the character.
Yeah.
But it's going. But like I said, I can understand where, from a production standpoint, trying to do those special effects
Oh, it would be a nightmare.
is going to be too expensive.
Especially with the fucky wucky things that the staff do with their CGI anyways, with all the different like takes they do of everything.
Well, that's just a problem with
the way that they just handle all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a problem with how they deal with that kind of stuff.
Which I mean, like it's come back to bite themselves in the ass more often than not now.
Well, it's done nothing but inflate their budgets and frankly makes
a worse product because like some of the movies like could have been done a lot better, but they did a lot of like weird like later decisions that just like redid a bunch of other stuff.
well, it's
Like case in point, the second Black Panther movie.
Yeah, I've not gone to see that because I wasn't sure how they could really do another Black Panther movie without either recasting or, if not, without the the original actor.
Yeah, because the last thing that actually had him in as Black Panther was the What If series.
Mm-hmm.
So
which was so well done. I loved the What If little one.
All they needed to do. Okay, now keep in mind this is the perspective of somebody that never watched that movie.
Uh-huh.
What I know about that movie is when my brother and sister-in-law went to see it, they described it as a 2-hour long funeral.
That's what that movie was. Yep. That's the best way to describe it.
Okay. All they needed to do is at the beginning of the movie put a stunt actor in the costume, have him do a scene where he fights Namor, and that doesn't even need to say any lines, and then cut.
Yeah.
So that it becomes okay, so instead of this, oh, he died off camera.
Yeah, because
no, he confronted Namor and has disappeared.
Yeah.
Isn't that so much more compelling than anything else they did with that thing?
Yeah, because it started off with Ceres trying to fix the problem that was going on with him, and they just failed, and then it just spiraled out from there. That's the nail on the coffin right there. It's just a 2-hour funeral.
Yeah, and like I said, just make it for that movie. Just make it that he disappeared. Nobody knows what happened. Like I said, have a scene where a stunt actor in the costume confronts Namor. We don't know the outcome. And right there, I've already written a more compelling movie than what the movie actually was.
Yep, because they said they could have just had someone in the suit.
Could have even gone so far as the suits malfunction, so you don't even see it. So the mask is stuck on.
Yep.
You could even do a funny haha with that. And like I said, there could have been ways around it that would have been better than what they did.
Yep.
like I said,
Dr.
it's
Yu,
just
Dr. Igwe,
whether,
we have the
like I
subject,
said, you
Dal,
want to do
and
a
his life
scene
signs are
early
stable.
on,
Thank you.
where you
We are
have
prepping him in the neuromod division now.
T'Challa
Come as soon as you can.
disappear and nobody knows what he is,
Yep.
or
Or they
you
could have
want,
had him like he was out on a mission and he vanished. And the movie is basically them trying to find where he was to, and they find out Namor got rid of him, but now because of their little like they tried to work something out, it failed, and then things went bad. There's so many different ways they could have gone with it, but they did what they did, and yeah. I mean, it's also the reason why the Captain America Disney Plus show went so wonky because they had to completely like tiptoe around a plot point they were going to do because it was during the pandemic. The whole the virus thing that was supposed to be an entire subplot that was going on that just had to be completely reworked because COVID hit.
yeah.
Like it was supposed to be a global pandemic, and then it's like everything happened.
Yeah, that's just really unfortunate timing.
Oh, definitely. That made that series so wonky, but it still came out okay-ish.
Aside from the whole, you know, episode or that one episode where it was like, oh yeah, no, the bad guy isn't the black guy. Or
Yeah.
the wanted criminal wasn't the black guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a bit of a tugging on your shirt collar thing there.
Yeah.
Well, I find it funny is they somehow got the analytics, and when that scene happened,
Yeah.
there was an abrupt stop, where a situation, it was like I said, you could tell where people just turned off the episode at that point.
Yep.
Because again, it was one of those things where, again, bad timing. It was when there was that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the other time I can think of something similar to that happening was with the original Sam Raimi Spider-Man, how they basically had to nix their original plan for Spider-Man's debut because they wanted to have him stop a helicopter with a giant web between the Twin Towers, and guess what happened? But right while they were getting
I mean, that also happened in Lilo and Stitch. It was supposed to be the final scene was like a plane in amongst the town of like in the city there now, but that was when 9/11 hit, and they had to completely rework that last section.
I find it funny. Just on this chain of thought of funny coincidences.
Yeah.
Jackie Chan, when 9/11 happened, Jackie Chan was in New York to film scenes for a movie where he was a window washer on the Twin Towers that got involved in a plot to blow up the Statue of Liberty.
Oh my god.
Needless to say, they never resumed production.
Yeah.
But I believe he was even supposed to be at the Twin Towers that day to film scenes, but they had gotten delayed for due to issues with the script.
Oh no, we could have lost Jackie Chan, and that would have been horrific.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah, like I said, of all the coincidences,
Yeah.
Another coincidence that was a little more personal is my my sister-in-law has a sorority sister
Mm-hmm.
that is a New York lawyer, I believe. She was actually on a plane going to New York to visit this friend, and they were planning to eat at one of the restaurants in the Twin Towers that night.
Oof.
Her plane got grounded in Chicago, I believe,
Okay.
and my brother ended up driving to Chicago to get her.
Ah. Oh yeah, that glorious day where you guys sent a bunch of your fucking planes up here to Newfoundland because you guys cut off your airspace and you went, we don't want our place to explode. We're gonna send all of our possible exploding planes up
Dr.
to
Yu,
you guys.
Morgan. I was afraid
When
you
so
wouldn't make
many
it.
of them landed in this tiny little village.
The subject,
that
doll,
It's an
has
actual
been
city.
secured.
Well, it's a big
I believe
town,
I've
but it's
isolated the
Gander
correct
Airport where
neuromod.
you guys sent them all to.
It is essential we say as little as possible of what has happened on the station and focus on the situation.
Tripled or
Doll,
quadrupled,
memory
something
serves,
like that.
should resort to field training and react accordingly.
That's a very, I've
He was
heard that
never one
story,
to
and that's
question orders.
just an awesome story.
Ready when you are.
I also just remember that day because we had like
this works.
planes circling
Say
up above us, and like there were times where we could see them in their windows. Like they were that low down. It was like
When
a lot of weird
Dell's
shit
memory
was
should revert
going on
back
then.
to the inception date, and he should forget his assignment here.
But yeah, that was the whole thing there now, and like I know
If
a
you're
bunch of
having
the folks
second
that were
thoughts,
in there now, and
performing the extraction can't.
yeah, that was an interesting time. But people stepped up, and we did our
any
usual
more than we
Newfie
already
thing.
are, except for time.
Everybody got a bed to sleep in, even if they might have had to share.
Yep. And like I said, they figured out a lot of good spots to poke people to. Like they made good use out of a bunch of different schools and stuff to now, and it worked out. And then that got turned into a musical, which is honestly pretty good. I've actually seen it.
What? Who are you? Morgan? Your father's been asking about you. And Alex. I was supposed to report to him about her retrieval after modding up. Where am I? Why am I restrained?
Are you doing brain surgery on him?
I am...
Yeah, we just removed some of his neuromods to make him forget that he was sent here to take everything and kill everyone, so he can still fly everyone safely off of the station before I blow it up.
I see.
So yes, we just performed brain surgery.
Fun.
Dr. Igwe, chief physician here.
I've seen your face in the company directory.
Now,
Alex
can we
is
do
dead.
that to a certain
The
fox?
discredited parapsychologist.
Yes.
Commander Dahl, you've suffered a
Yes, we
severe...
can. We've covered this.
Yeah. Only difference is, as
Because-
far as we know, the Fox doesn't have any neuromods to replace to remove to reset his memory.
head injury as a result of
that's
a
fair.
crisis
No.
here on the station.
He just has a bunch of
We
voices
need to
in his
evacuate at
head.
once, but we couldn't leave without you.
No, you don't
Are
understand.
you able to pilot a shuttle?
Anesi has the
What?
contacts.
Yes, of course I can pilot.
To rewrite
Wait,
him.
what emergency?
Yeah.
Is this
that-
Argus
that's an
installation?
actual thing.
Where's
I
Casper?
will not
I'm
go
afraid
that
there's no time
far
to explain. We need to get to the
because
shuttle bay
of,
and prepare for departure.
Player agency.
Transtar mandate.
Yes.
Dr. Yu
I
can
would
confirm.
basically be robbing
Of
him
course.
of player agency, and
Morgan,
that is something
you look like
I will
shit.
not do.
All right, let's get Daddy's precious child off the station. Transtar
Besides,
will
it's
black box
much
me.
more fun to threaten to make all his hair fall out.
Just need to check your vitals. Wouldn't want our pilot to faint.
There's nothing wrong with me.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, the hair will regrow eventually.
Lead the way, Morgan. We'll catch
yes,
up.
but it won't start regrowing for a full 24 hours.
It's by design that I can predict what you're going to do fairly often. And yet, this turn of events with Dahl, I'm impressed and surprised you've managed to find a way to get remaining crew off the station. I have no doubt they'll remember your sacrifice.
Okay, so now I've got a way to get the crew off the station.
That's good. And you have saved a fairly decent number of them.
Yep, now I need to hunt down Disabled Dahl's tech officer who's hiding in psychotronics. I feel like I might be getting close to the end at this point. So that's...
Shelby, stop licking your paw, my buddy. Oh, never mind. Sorry for that.
Kitty
Get the puppy dog. Oh no, puppy dog in with me.
The same puppy dog that is fond of the taste of his own chocolate.
Yeah. He's not a bad one. He's a lovely mutt. Best kind of dog.
Yeah. Mutts are the best.
Yep. He's a combination Golden Lab, Beagle, and we believe Rhodesian Ridgeback.
Not familiar with that last one.
The only reason why we think there's Rhodesian Ridgeback into it, he's got a line of coarse fur down the middle of his back. And that's a distinct thing of that breed of dog. Because it's like, the fur is like very different compared to the rest of his fur. Like, the rest of his fur is nice and sleek now, but then he's got, like I said, it's coarse fur, like, right down his spine. Almost like, say, like, the mane on a horse.
Ah.
Now, it's no longer than the rest of his fur, but it's just a distinctly different texture to it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Indeed.
And there's probably a few other breeds in there, but they're not enough to be of note. But you can definitely see the Golden Lab and the Beagle on them.
You know you can get a doggy DNA test done.
Oh, we know, but you know the veterinarians are going to ask for an arm and 2 legs for that.
Yeah, that's pretty much without a doubt there.
Oh, one of the cats has showed up. Little Charlie. You might actually hear him talking. What's wrong, Shelby? Wanna go do pee-pee? Okay. Be back in a moment.
Right. Yeah, because... Yeah, I honestly do genuinely feel like I'm getting close to the end, because at this point...
I believe you are. I believe this is the next step in it is the decision one way or the other.
In other words, might as well see it through to the end at this point. Because probably not going to get enough for another full stream out of this if we were to stop now.
Probably not.
Not to mention I've been enjoying the conversation.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I'd imagine once we take care of this extra guy that Dahl had, we'll be making the final decision. There are you, so I don't get zapped. I admit, I wasn't anticipating that I'd be getting to the end this stream. Uh-oh. We got poltergeist.
Okay, have you seen any ghost orbs? No, wrong poltergeist. Okay.
I think I glitched.
Oh no!
What? Why is Earth flashing? Why am I in... where the hell am I?
Congratulations, you found a fourth hidden ending.
Okay. I somehow managed to get back above the ground.
Yay!
Well, that was unexpected. Okay, where is that bloody thing hiding? I hate the sound those things make. Huh. I think I might have glitched him, too. Because he's not doing anything to attack me.
Firing Eagle shot.
Warning, suit integrity damaged.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
I'm back.
Puppy need to go outside.
Oh yeah. He went out and did a pee and a poo.
Okay.
So he should be good now until I get up in the morning.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
System alert. Repairs needed.
Oh, that was a lot. Oh, hold on. Still one left. Whew.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
System alert. Repairs needed.
Oh Jesus. MT's got quite the collection of assets now.
We need to talk him into actually running something.
Yeah, he's got quite, like I said, quite the diverse selection. Everything from aliens all the way down to war and siege. Nice.
Tacoma, sir, I need to go down. Other way.
I'm right here. Inspecting. Your suit suffered some wear and tear. I'll fix that. Ready and complete.
That ended up working to my advantage. Alright, I need to look at the map to get my sense of where I need to go for this. Okay, atrium, director's office. So I went the wrong direction.
Mm-hmm.
CN9 black box operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear.
Oh.
Requesting new operator.
Scanning. Neuroimaging shows your mental resources opposite. This should help. You should feel more alert.
System alert.
Map.
Map.
Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Where the heck am I?
System alert.
Okay, I think I'm on the right
Repairs
track.
needed, please.
Casper, status report. All major servers and terminals are locked down. Rip and intercept protocols are in operation. Searching access patterns within the last 3 hours. Progress estimate. 63%. Affirmative. Resuming.
Powers are working again, Morgan. Nice work. I'm taking what's left of my crew to the atmosphere controls and life support. We're going to clear out Dal's shit-can operators and make sure there are no more mishaps with the air on this station.
Dal populated his entire crew with customized operators. He made the mistake of hanging his hopes on a machine. Flesh and blood is messy, Morgan, but it's the only thing that matters in the end. Well done. The upload just kicked in. Meet me in the Arboretum. We have important work to do.
Whew, I suppose this means now it's just about the point where I need to make the final choice. Do I do the thing that brother wants to do to save the research?
System alert.
Or do I
Repairs
just
needed.
blow
Please
this whole
contact a
station to
qualified
Kingdom
engineer.
Come?
That is a good question.
Your brother's an asshat.
Yeah, kind of have to agree with you there.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Oh, I think I've seen these before. Yeah, I've definitely been here before.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer. Diagnosing. Bruising, abrasions, fatigue. Nothing life-threatening. This won't take long. All done. You can fill out a service question there at the front desk.
Hello, Dr. Yu. Scanning. Neuroimaging shows your mental resources are depleted. This should help. That should help you concentrate.
Yay. To the lobby, then the Arboretum. It's looking like we're going to be wrapping this game up. That means I'm going to need to find something new to play to fill this this slot. That is a good question of what do we want to play. Unfortunately, I do not have this set up yet where I can try and get my hands on and play the 2006 Prey.
Yeah.
Because that's a game I still feel needs a lot more love, and darn it, camera, you did it again. Is it just me? It seemed to be when I hit the load screens today that that the camera seems to like to go Kaputskis on me. I think one thing I should probably try to do this sooner rather than later is see if I can speak to get some tips from some of my streaming friends on how to set up a PNG tutor. So if we get something like this happening again, where the camera's being particularly a butt-like, I can just turn on a PNG tuber and have that operating instead.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Let's see. Games you got. Could replace it with the Ruby game if you want to bring in some people to play with. Yeah. Pretty fun one.
Ow.
What kind of games do you enjoy?
Things have a good bit of story to them for one.
Have you played Control?
Ooh, that is a good one.
How about the original Alan Wake?
No and no.
Are you here for an appointment? Maybe I can help you.
I think both of those would be good options.
Diagnosing.
Oh, definitely.
Good as new. Don't forget to complete a patient
Especially since
questionnaire.
Alan Wake
Your
2,
feedback
I
will be
guess, is
invaluable.
out or is out shortly.
It's out. And the thing is, Alan Wake is the game that precedes Control. And Alan Wake 2 is the natural continuation off of that one.
So yeah, I would really suggest trying Alan Wake.
Ooh, you also got Transistor. It's not a bad one. Yeah, 'cause I'm currently going through her game she's got.
Another kind of an oddball title I would recommend.
Good morning, Talos.
That you
All
could probably
personnel
pick
should
up
report
cheap
to their workstations for
is
the day. If you
Singularity.
expect to be absent for
Ooh,
any reason,
solid choice.
please inform your immediate supervisor.
Yeah, I could try the Shadow of Mordor.
That's an idea.
Let me see. Yeah, just
Ooh, you got Dead Island and Dead Island Riptide. Both solid choices. Oh, you got the anniversary edition of Fable. Nice.
Yeah, I've only played Fable 2.
Fable 2 is solid. Fable 1 is hard, but enjoyable.
I didn't think Fable 1 was too bad. But
it was tough with the wolf people.
Oh, the Lycans, yeah.
They were a tough enemy to fight.
Yep. And I've heard infamous things about Fable 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Fable 3, first of all, as long as you get by with kind of try to forget the janky system they did to try to get by without menus.
Yeah.
Not that bad. At least if you're trying to play it single player.
Yeah.
If you're trying to do it multiplayer, that gets bad.
Yeah.
The other thing I will point out about it is you need, in order to get the best outcome, you basically need to abuse the system for buying property and renting it out.
Yep.
Because you kind of make promises to these various factions to support you, and in order to actually fulfill all those promises, the only way to do it is with your own money.
Morgan, We're in life support now.
Ooh, nay, you got Final Fantasy VI. That's a solid game.
I lost some good people fighting the black boxes. And Dahl wasn't here. If you see him
Yeah,
before
that's
I
one
do,
with Kefka in it.
make
That's
him
a
pay.
great one.
Elazar out.
Actually, no, that's not Kefka. Wait, is it Kefka? Oh shit, yeah, it is. Ooh, that's a solid one.
That's.
I promised you my arming cape. All I ask is you hear me out
that's
first.
Still, I think one of
and you
the
can blow Talos one to pieces if
best
that's what you think
Fantasy
is
games
best. I don't think you'll do it.
I mean, I enjoy Final Fantasies
Because
1
I
through
used to
6.
think we
I
couldn't
just
be
never
trusted
got
to
around
play
to
with
playing
fire without
7.
burning the house down. But you convinced me. You showed me anything was possible, even if the price was steep.
7's an interesting one from what I've seen.
Is still in there. We can make history, Morgan.
It's not bad.
Not those leeches on the Transtar board of directors, not mom and dad.
With
you and I.
The
just like we planned.
Yep.
We got the data to confirm what you suspected. Carl is broadcasting a neural signal. Secret message reaching to the stars.
Is that with them Squall?
What I want to know
That's the one with Squall.
is what is the message?
Okay.
And who is listening to it? I think you know.
Reason for that is it's
ever since we first tested the Typhon neuromods, you've known.
Ooh, nice.
This fabrication plan is for the null-wave device
I
prototype.
did that one with Final Fantasy IV.
It will hijack the Carl signal
I
and
played
use
through
it to
all
deliver
of
a
the
massive
stuff in
shock
that one. I
to
even
every
killed
Typhon
the
organism
super
at
boss.
once.
Yeah.
Take it.
Like that was a fun one. Like so that was for like the Game Boy Advance. Because there's like a whole like new version of it now that's like 3D animation rather than like 2D.
Well, you know that they did the After Years, which actually continues.
Yep. Yeah, I've played a little bit of the After Years, but like I said, I played through the Game Boy Advance version of it, and I did everything. It was amazing.
Yeah,
so much good stuff.
That's one of those that I kind of gave up. You know, they had the one dungeon where you couldn't use any metal weapons.
Oh, yeah, that was the one with the fucking elf king guy.
Yeah, I never could get past that one.
I just ran through it. And then I got to the boss, and then you get helped out by Edward into it, so as long as you can get to the boss, you can... That's the big one for that one. Otherwise, you're stuck using the shitty, like, wooden weapons.
Yeah, your tier 1 weapons. It's like, ugh.
Yeah.
In a melee party of all things.
In a melee party of all things. But yeah, like, that's how I got through that one, was just... I just booked it. And the thing is, once you kill the king... the magnetic thing is ended. So then if you wanted to fill out the bestiary, you can just go ham.
Well, that's... meh. At this point, I just run it on emulator and use cheat codes, but...
oh, I don't blame you on that. But still, that 4 had an interesting story, but the story was basically everything bad keeps happening to Cecil. Everyone that he keeps partnering up with keeps killing themselves.
Yeah,
Well,
Cecil
trying
had a
to-
hard time of it.
Well, they would sacrifice themselves for his sake. You know?
Yep, and that was the story in a nutshell, was everyone keeps sacrificing themselves. But still, like, I enjoyed that story. It was such a good one.
Yeah, I just kind of liked the gameplay of 8.
Thank you for what you
The story is actually kind
could have
of
left me to die.
whatever,
It's more
but I
important
felt it
than
had
ever
some
now
really good
that
games.
we finish this the
Indeed.
right way.
Especially
of the
when you
null-wave
make the
device.
connection that
I'll head for the
magic
bridge
is
as
not
soon
for
as I catch
casting,
my
magic
breath.
is for junctioning.
Okay.
And seriously, just how you... The only spells like worth casting are basically the aura spell.
Okay.
That's only because it increases the likely that your limit break will come up.
Okay.
So,
I mean, I know the order spell. I've seen it in like the older games tutor now, but it was mostly used as like a buff spell.
yeah, well, I believe it's
Because it originally got introduced in Final Fantasy II, but the thing is, with the way they handled magic in 2, you had to raise it up a bunch of levels to make it even worth a damn.
yeah, that was an issue with 2 in general.
Yeah, because the thing is with 2 though, you can abuse the hell out of it and be like a monster right at the start of the game by just attacking yourselves.
Yeah, that's what you needed to do, is basically to consistently raise HP, is you just kept attacking yourself.
Aye, but that doesn't really help you that much when you get into the later dungeons where you have assholes that hit you for percentages of your HP. The fucking writer assholes. Ugh, they were the worst. Especially with some of the later versions of them that heal themselves the amount of HP damage they did to you.
Oh dear lord.
Yeah, it was nasty.
Like I said, that's...
Yeah, Pandemonium, the final dungeon, was not fun at times, and it did help that they had so many like optional bosses and chests all over the place.
Yeah, that's probably the one Final Fantasy... Okay. Of course, I've played Final Fantasy 1. I never really played Final Fantasy 2 or 3, because again, they weren't really released in the US until much later.
Yeah.
I've played some 4.
Yeah, you've played up to about maybe I want to say halfway because that's in the nation of Troya, which is where the magnetic K was too.
Yeah. Then I got an emulator version of 5.
Five is good. 5 has a decent story to it.
5 has a good story to it.
The characters themselves are pretty good. You can turn them into some very powerful characters with the right job build.
That's exactly it. You didn't mind the grind.
Oh, the grind was fun because they made it easy because they had some enemies that would basically give you a bunch of job points.
And it's like you didn't, like I said, you didn't mind the grind because you were unlocking a job class abilities and stuff as you were doing it.
Yep, like I said, it rewarded you for the grind pretty well.
Then I played again through emulator. I play the PS1 port. I did play a good amount of 6.
6 is so fun, and yet in the same theater now, you can build such a good character out of it because it's based off of which aspirates you equip yourself, because different ones will give you bonuses to different stats as you level up, so you can turn characters into just monumental beasts with the right build.
You basically had the option to use the characters you want to use.
Exactly, and there were so many different characters. It was so good. Oh, and like the story to it. The story was great. Loved it.
And of course, the classic suplex the train.
That was a fun fight. Sabin is a beast.
Yeah,
he is. I prefer Cyan over.
Cyan had such a well written but such a horrible story to him.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can hear it in his song. It's like, God damn, that man was put through the ringer.
Yeah. there was a lot of things in there, but there was one scene in particular that, when the first time I played, it caught me so off guard. It legit had me crying when I was playing Final Fantasy VI for the first time.
Oof.
But no, like I said, I would actually seriously recommend either trying Alan Wake or Singularity.
Ooh, I think you'd enjoy Alan Wake. Nay, it's a pretty good one.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Yeah, because the whole aspect in that one is knocking off like the barriers on your enemies with using light sources. Then you can shoot them and just get rid of them.
Yeah. So you're switching between your flashlight or occasionally
flares and like other like light source
or...
things, flashbangs, and a few other things.
One of the coolest fights takes place on the stage for a ska metal rock concert.
Oh, I love them, and they did a song for Control too. The maze. Oh, so well done. And if you actually listen to the lyrics for the song they made for Control, it perfectly forms the story of the entire game.
Morgan, you anticipated
Like,
the
I
kind
listen
of
to it
appeal
every
Alex
now
would
and then
make.
on YouTube
Sibling
because they
bonds,
got those
history.
uploaded by
You
themselves, and
programmed me to refute him point by point.
they just hit so
However,
hard.
we can skip that. A typhon the
But
size
yeah,
of a
they're the
skyscraper
Old
is
Gods of
currently eating
Asgard
Talos
is
1
the
for
name of the
lunch.
band.
Ergo,
Such
Alex
a good
is
one.
wrong. Destroy the station.
And I'm assuming they
Just as
probably
you
made
planned.
another
The
one
blast
now
will take the
for
monster
the
down
new
with it.
Alan Wake.
Destroy the station? But didn't you hear him? The
I mean, so
null
far
way.
they're 2
Alex
for
is
2,
correct.
so
It could
hopefully they're
work
3 for
and
3.
preserve what we have learned here. We have to try.
Igwe, look at the alien outside the station.
Of course it's a risk, but we've seen the generator work. To destroy all this, to murder a species, and the research lost. It's...
January's right, Morgan. We can't let these things get back to Earth, even if one of them hit Earthside.
Morgan, please. Destroying the station should be the last option, not the first.
Yeah, you got some solid choices in your list of games you got here.
Okay. I am now getting to the point where I need to make the decision. Make the null wave thing to preserve the research, or blow up the station.
I mean, I always like firecrackers.
Indeed.
Yeah, I mean, because there's a literal giant freaking typhon that came out of a portal, or that is now trying to destroy the station.
Oh, you got to see the big boy.
Yeah, I got to see the, as you put it, big boy.
Yeah, that one's nice. It's basically feeding off of what the Weavers left for it. So that's the reason why the Weavers were putting around so much of their stuff. They were trying to prime stuff for the big guy to show up.
Now, where the big guy is, I imagine once it's done eating all the coral, it's going to start propagating.
Yeah. I mean, there's a whole thing for that one. A guy that I watch on YouTube, did some interesting stuff about it.
If the idea hasn't occurred to you, I'm sure
But I
it will
mean,
eventually.
to borrow some words from one of Jim Butcher's books, they're now in the Dresden Files. You know, sit back, roast marshmallows on the fires of the world on fire.
Performing incision.
That's not exactly the words that Dresden used, but that was more or less his way to describe damning the world by, killing off an entire supernatural league of creatures. Just to keep his daughter safe.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
And that's how the Red Court of Vampires got poofed. Which I got to admit was perfectly well done. I mean, they loaded the gun on themselves. Like, they supercharged this gigantic ass level of power to kill one guy. Technically two people, but it was aimed primarily at Tristan's grandfather. Because the Red Court was trying to kill the council's Witworks operator.
I can't believe I don't have you on my friends list yet. Dang.
Well, I have to fix that.
I think I just sent you a request, so...
Wrong power.
Ooh, you also have Chrono Trigger here too. That's a solid game. And like I said, there's also Transistor, which is a pretty nice game, but I know that might not be entirely up your alley, because I know you don't really do strategy games that much. But it does have a very beautiful story to it.
Yeah, this station is falling apart.
I mean, given what's been done to it, I'm surprised it's still in relatively one piece.
That is fair. That is fair.
Oh, speaking of the Mafia games, you got Mafia that you can also play. That's a big game, but it's still a game.
Yep, I can potentially give it a shot.
Let's say you got some pretty good contenders here.
Yeah, and that's just what I've got on Steam.
Yep. Oh yeah, because you have access to all the stuff with your your thing there now.
Xbox Game Pass. That's actually how I'm playing Prey right now.
Nice. You do also have the Halo Wars games, which is a nice RTS, and you could always play with someone else. So then, because you can do the campaign co-op.
Yeah, RTSs aren't exactly my strong suit.
Fair. But still, you could have someone back at base doing all of the base building stuff, and you go out and do all of the fun bits.
I mean, that's why you cheat.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I managed to, that's basically what I had to do in order to get through the original run of Warcraft 3.
Yes, I did the same thing. That was so much fun.
I'm right here.
You also have Left 4 Dead, which is a solid game. Jesus H. Christ, that's a lot of achievements in Payday 2. I forgot just how big that game is.
I still need to see if my potato can run it.
That is a good question, because that thing does have some serious requirements, but still, 1,328 achievements for one game.
I mean, it's a game that has had a consistent high player base for years.
I mean, it's because it's such a fun game, though. Like, you can just keep on adding to it. Which is what they keep doing. They keep adding shit to it.
Huh.
You also have Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Vesperia, and Tales of Zestria. Or Zesteria.
The heart of the Carl is in psychotronics, in the original containment cylinder.
Huggles.
Placing the null wave device there
Good
will override the
night.
entire
Good
Carl
night.
network
Oh,
with
we
our
also
own
have There's
signal.
No Game.
Use your psychoscope to locate the exact spot.
Okay. Apex Tendril. Okay. So now I have reached the decision point. I can either go with Mind Without Limits and set the prototype null wave device to nullify the Typhon and keep the research intact, or Perdition to blow up the plant.
I mean, just between you and me, I do enjoy explosions.
Yeah, I'm just thinking at this point about... because this game has given me a lot of moments where I just stopped and spent a lot of time just arguing and debating on the decisions on what to do, what are the moral implications, because they put me through a lot of that at this game.
Indeed.
Because, I mean, some of the subtext of some of these things, well, and the biggest thing I can think of on the security is that the... Oh, by the way, maxed out my health.
Nice.
Because these toughness, the neuromods, not only do they increase your health, but they also increase your natural lifespan. With the toughness 3, not only does it put me at 300 health, it also apparently increases my natural lifespan by 75 years.
Nice.
So that is something that... which... say some of the best villains are the ones that actually have a bit of a point, that you can see the reasons why, but not approve or condone their methods.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, this thing here could just be the kind of thing that could just dramatically increase the quality of human life, but the steps that have had to be taken in order to reach this point.
Exactly.
I mean, unethically experimenting on people, basically doctoring their records just to make it so the people doing the experiments will have an easier time pressing the button to effectively execute them.
Yeah.
That is inhuman.
Mm-hmm.
And even if it will go and be ultimately a boon to mankind, is it really worth? Is it really worth having that much blood on your hands in order to do it?
Yeah. Ooh. Looks like potion craft is on sale at the moment. Not a bad price for it either.
On the one hand, and he's got that argument that it would be ultimately in the long run be beneficial, but I just don't think it's worth risking that alpha propagating and just. I mean,
yeah.
If the null wave thing ends up only temporarily knocking them out, then they'll come. Then they may come two together later, and then we've just stalled on a cataclysm. We've not prevented it.
Uh-huh.
Kill them.
Adrenaline and another dose of Morgan's cell lights. Do it.
Good work. The reactor's primed and capable of delivering close to 30 megatons. More than enough. I'll meet you on the bridge for the last part. Hurry, Morgan. There won't be anything left to detonate if we're too late.
So, what did you decide to do?
I'm blowing the station. If it was just the Typhon on the station, that might have been a little bit more to potentially lean me towards preserving the stations and the research. But that massive thing...
Yeah.
Especially since it's pretty clear once that thing's done eating, it's going to make a lot more Typhon than what was originally on the station to begin with.
Well, I mean, it looks like the coral helped them spawn the other things too now.
Hello. Nice to see you.
Sorry, brother. As much as you may want to follow through with what pre-experiments me wanted to do, this has gotten far too out of hand.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, while the potential benefits to mankind are immeasurably great, the risk of if we fail to stop these things is immeasurably greater. It's basically playing a gamble for human ascendancy versus human extinction, and
yeah.
If extinction is one of those things that's on the table, then if it's possible, best to clear the board.
Yeah.
I've got saved everyone I can that I can think of. I've got them a ship for them to get off the station before I blow it up. I got a pilot to get them off of the ship.
You only had to do a little bit of brain surgery on him to get him to do that.
Yeah, at the same time though, if we didn't do any of that, he would have killed everyone on the station.
Yep.
There's more coral than ever around here.
Yep. And like I said, I think the coral is what helped all the other non-mimic things spawn. And then once everything hit a critical mass point, that's what drew in the big boy.
Mm-hmm. And that's pretty much just it. Brother, this has reached critical mass. And yeah, it's I say it's time to end this. For the sake of humanity as a whole. Long load times. Be really close now to the self-destruct button. Just hope a few more of these slow loading screens for us to get there. Again, this has turned into being one of the longer and later streams that I've had to run, but with us being so close to the end, there's no way I could have ended it earlier, because we've had next to nothing to for the follow-up stream. So might as well just power on through. And look, we just crossed 420 for the stream length. Hurry up with the loading, because we've got to set up some fireworks and eliminate a hostile alien threat.
Microgravity detected.
Ow! Bridge. This should hopefully be the final loading screen. Yep. I've said before, and I'll say it again. At one point, I do want to get to I want to try and set up to where I can play on stream the 2006 Prey.
Mm-hmm.
Because that, in my opinion, is a very fun and very underrated game, and I would love to share that experience with everyone who comes by to watch these streams. Especially since it seems like that game has become more closer to being lost media. So definitely want to try and do something to share that a bit.
Morgan, Igwe, what's the update on our patient?
Commander Dahl is making a speedy recovery, and we are making our way to the shuttle bay. I've informed him of the threat to the station, and...
Fine, Morgan, I'll meet you in the shuttle bay.
Guys, I hate to say this, but I'm not going to be joining you in the shuttle bay.
Who? What am I talking to?
My name is January, 2035. There are Morgan.
Morgan? Maybe. I see a person who looks like Morgan, you.
Morgan, be cautious. Your brother is unstable. He may not permit you to activate the self-destruct. Also, he's armed.
Unstable? Is that a joke, operator? You've let this machine poison you. Did it tell you it's not gonna let you off the station?
Your brother is correct. When you destroy Talos 1, my directive is to ensure that you perish along with it. But you already knew that. It was your idea.
No one in their right mind would agree to such a lunatic plan.
Not true. History is populated with examples of self-sacrifice for the benefit of others.
Easy to say when it's not your skin, robot.
I'm sorry, Morgan.
You have no idea what that word means. I'm gonna put a stop to this nonsense.
Morgan, everything is ready. Now that the keys are armed, The order to execute is given from Captain Mark's terminal. I'm not able to execute. That responsibility is yours.
Do I want to mention the implications of the fact that when I used the stun gun to knock out a brother, that he had a loot on him of biohazard waste? Do I really have to say what they just implied with the loot I found on his unconscious body?
What did it say?
When I zapped him to knock him out, so I wouldn't have to kill him because still my brother technically.
Yeah.
The loot on his body was a bag of biohazard waste.
Yeah.
Morgan, I don't know if you've seen, but there is alien matter ripping through the hull. You have to move. Bosche moj. Every window in this station.
Hi,
It's
Scorpio.
engulfing the place. It's everywhere.
So, I come in to see a big boom.
Although at the moment he came into with me just freaking out because they apparently they basically subtly implied because of the loot I found on Brother's body when I used my stun gun to knock him out, that when I zapped him, that he crapped himself.
I don't know how I feel about that.
How do you think I feel? All I know is he was going to destroy the robot because I'm gonna blow up the station. I'm gonna go up with the station, and he's trying to stop me. So, not wanting to kill him, I took out the stun gun. I zapped him. He's now unconscious, and sitting in the loot pile was a bag of biohazard waste, thus implying when he was zapped, he shit himself.
I mean, I suppose the sphincter would loosen.
Well, brother, I guess I was saying this whole thing that you're full of shit, but now that's not exactly true anymore, now is it?
What's the difference if you didn't kill him or not, if the station's gonna blow up and kill him anyway?
Oh, they're being sent out in a shuttle.
I thought no one was supposed to leave the station.
I'm making sure there are survivors. The only one that's explicitly supposed to die is me.
Yep, because
Good morning,
Nay
Talos.
has eaten
Warning.
too much of the
Tampering
forbidden
with
fruit.
administrative controls on workstations or keypads may result in electric
i.e.,
shock.
she's integrated
Warning.
too much alien
Reactor
DNA into
detonation.
herself.
It's finished. All the directives you gave me have been completed, all except one. When the station detonates, it will destroy the Apex Typhon and every trace of technology derived from it, including you. But you know this already. It was your idea, after all. The alien neuromods you carry would pose an unacceptable risk to everyone on Earth if you returned. Have a seat, Morgan. You might as well enjoy the view in your final moments.
Warning. Reactor detonation imminent. Please...
Michaela, this is Morgan. Are you on your way? I'm not going to make it. What? Everything's fine. I got one of the escape pods working.
Are you sure? Morgan, something's wrong.
There's no time. Trust me. I'll see you Earthside.
Warning. Reactor detonation imminent. Please evacuate Talos 1.
Shells will be departing in 2 minutes. I'm gonna see if I can try and drag brother to the escape pod.
Warning. Reactor detonation imminent.
That might not work, because I had to drop him in order to press the button.
Yeah, so he's probably gonna be left there.
Worst case scenario, I can get a front row view of watching, of making sure that the alpha is taken care of.
Microgravity detected.
Morgan, I had to restrain Igwe several times by punching him. Who knows? I may have killed him. He tried to disable January. If you try to do the same, I can't let you do it. This station is proof of what happens when TranStar conducts operations unchecked. If the research survives, then the crimes here will continue, and these aliens, if even one survives, they'll escape again and again. Alex made his choice. Now, it is up to you to make the right one. If you want to trigger the null wave, you'll have to come through me.
Coming through.
Warning, reactor detonation imminent. Please evacuate Talos 1.
Looks like that didn't work, so I guess I should go back and take a seat then.
Indeed.
Well, I made the attempt to try and save dear brother.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I still getting some of the messages for the different quests, it would seem.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. Self-destruct is already initiated. Oh, derp, escape pods
Warning,
are this
reactor
way.
detonation imminent.
Oh,
Please
well.
evacuate Talos 1.
Well, too late now.
Morgan, thank you. Thank you for what you've done for us.
Morgan, Morgan.
Warning, reactor detonation imminent. Please evacuate Talos 1.
I got 5 minutes to
I don't think you're going to be able to get him, though, into that. Unless you can yeet him in there.
Warning, reactor detonation
Oh
imminent.
no, you
Please
do actually have him there.
evacuate Talos 1.
That one has the lights on, so that's probably the best one to go.
Yeah. Wait, isn't that the same one that what's-his-face blew himself up in?
Oh, you're right, it is.
Warning, reactor detonation imminent. Please evacuate Talos 1.
Okay, is there a switch here to...
That is a good question.
Warning, reactor detonation imminent.
I don't
Please
think there's a way to get
evacuate
him
Talos
off.
1.
Not with me staying here at least. There is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh well, you tried.
I tried.
Well, now you can go back to your seat.
Warning, reactor detonation imminent.
It'd be a
Please
nice seat.
evacuate Talos 1.
Activity adjustment required.
Warning, reactor detonation imminent. Please evacuate Talos 1.
Do no harm. You complete the game without killing any humans.
I keep having this dream.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice. And there we go. Credits are rolling. We have now officially beat Prey.
Nice.
Sadly, some people have ended up dying in this one.
I mean, it happens.
Yeah, a few of the ones who are mind slaves to the to those mental types who made their heads go pop.
Yeah.
And the fake cook that blew himself up trying to get to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, this seems to be what happened when the Typhon first broke out.
Possibly.
And that was a Weaver turning a corpse into another Typhon.
Yep.
And that is the reason why I had to make sure that the Typhon didn't break out.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a nightmare.
Oh, it's just coming there to say hi and give you a hug. It can't help that its hugs cause multiple bone fractures.
I can't but wonder if this kind of glitchy look to the end credits if it's just my potato just having issues, or this is just intentionally being done with as a design choice.
Might be a design choice.
The point where you can't tell if it's done on purpose or it's because freaking potato.
What version of Prey is it?
The Bethesda one, the one on the space station, not the one with the Native American pro tag and the aliens.
Yes, 2017, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm watching a YouTube video of the credits, and I think it's your potato. It is not a design choice, sadly, for the credits to jitter like that.
Okay, it is now confirmed potato.
Potato.
Dang it, potato.
Curse the potato.
So, yeah. Potato is striking hard on the credits.
With how old a Prey is, though, that's surprising.
This is appropriate.
Yeah, but then again, it's an example of how potato my potato is.
Uggles.
Well, again, you gotta work with what you got.
Most indeedy, I know that feeling.
Well, if anything, at least the gameplay was probably smooth.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, definitely a fair bit better.
So, what do you think will be the thing to fill in the slot? You definitely have a lot of choices to choose from.
That is a very good question.
Because you got some solid single-player ones, and you also have some solid multiplayer ones, too.
Yeah, the thing about multiplayer ones is getting everyone being able to join for it.
And then there is Octodad multiplayer issues.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
That was really upsetting because we had such a fun time with the Octodad stream.
I mean,
yeah.
with just a, I don't think much context was lost. It was still there.
Yeah.
It's just really annoying that this thing stopped and restarted. So, in certain places, they got a ping for me starting streaming multiple times because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was the stream itself. It was a lot of fun. Just the insanity of all four of us doing the multiplayer with the randomized limbs for Octodad, and we actually managed to beat the game in a reasonable time.
Yep.
Yes, despite Nickname deciding he was gonna hold on to the honor for dear life.
I mean, we had to hang on to that otter.
That was a bigger struggle. Half of us wanted the honor, half of us was like going, no!
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, what was the time? Like 3 hours?
Something like that.
Something like that.
I mean, 3 hours with the lag we had, as well as libs constantly switching. That is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with how fast things like that can fall apart with people deciding they want to be trolls.
It's finished. How did it do?
Activation of the mirror neurons is promising. Empathy quotient shows to be exceptionally high.
It probably thinks it was dreaming. And nothing
Doing
mattered.
an end credit scene.
You're assuming it thinks like us.
Its life depends on it. Ours too. It all comes down to the choices it made.
It saved me from the cargo container. I would have suffocated otherwise, and later it recovered the Leitner connectomes. They were of no practical use, except that they were deeply meaningful to me. It installed multiple Typhon-based neuromods. It could mean an instinctive return to its own kind, or an attempt to integrate its dual natures. But its most surprising act was sparing Da. While perhaps for purely selfish reasons, this, at least in principle, enabled others to escape Talos 1.
Michaela.
I would have died without my medication. That wasn't easy. That says a lot, I think, about its heart. Can I say that it has a heart? Then, there was the man in psychotronics, Ingram.
Would you let it live?
Yes.
Sarah, you're next.
The situation in the cargo bay was bad. None of us would have survived without its help. And it destroyed a large number of Typhon across the station. That has to be a good sign. Further, it thwarted Dahl's attempt to use us as hostages. If it were one of my officers, I would give it a commendation.
Danielle, what do you say?
It found me. It didn't need to, but it did. I asked it to stop Volunteer 37. That was dangerous. No way to be sure, but I think it has a sense of retribution. There were a lot of humans controlled by the Typhon that it could have harmed. Seems like it went out of its way to avoid that. I think it's worth the risk.
In the end, it chose to destroy Talos 1. Why? To protect Earth? We can't really know what its motives were for anything it did.
But we had to make a choice. You can hear us, can't you? Here. I want to show you something. What you experienced was a reconstruction based on Morgan's memories. This is the world today. We spent years trying to put what you can do into us. We never tried putting what we can do into you. Until now. You're the bridge between our species. I need to know if you see us. I mean, really see us. Take my hand if you do.
Even now, I have a choice.
We're gonna shake things up, like old times.
I mean, we know what the obvious choice is. Kill them all.
Okay, so congratulations, you finished Prey. Lowest difficulty, normal, which is I was not out to punish myself. Had none of the survival mode options are total campaign time 38 hours and 6 minutes. 9 rescued humans, 0 humans killed, 172 neuromods installed, 34 human abilities acquired, 9 Typhon powers acquired. And that is that.
Indeed.
So yeah, if I want to do more, I'm going to and get more neuromods. I'm going to do a new game plus because I'm pretty sure I got to the point where I just cleaned out Talos 1 of most of the materials I could get to make neuromods for myself.
Yep.
But yeah. Whew. Prey is officially finished.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that little thing at the end there was the thing I'd been spoiled on, that this was all a simulation, that I was actually a Typhon that had been infused with Morgan Yu's memories.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize that the whole reason why Alex was doing the thing was because basically the thing I was trying to prevent and in the simulation ended up happening IRL.
Mm-hmm.
So the big typhoon did came, and it did infect the Earth, and now humanity is in that world. That world is in dire straits.
Yep.
So Alex thought to, instead of using the research to take what Typhon abilities and give them to humans with neuromods, to give human abilities to Typhon to bridge the two species together for mutual survival.
Mm-hmm.
On the one sense, it is definitely a big twist. Although you could argue, does it in its own way kind of invalidate all the turmoil you went through, the emotional struggles, the ethical struggles?
Mm-hmm.
For that, in the end, it was all a simulation.
Yep.
It could be argued that, but you could look at it this way. As it is, you're basically a gap in the bridge, so it is a testing to see morals, as in what a Typhon would do, or if it was possible that the gap could be bridged.
That is entirely fair.
So, being put in the thing, as they pointed out, there was no reason that they had to do everything that they did. So, even as a simulation, it was testing basically the moral compass. If it had any feelings, would it go out of its way to do X, even though it was completely useless, but sentimental to a task you were doing?
Yeah, because for me, I didn't want to kill anyone if I didn't absolutely have to, which is why I was a bit nervous about how I was going to deal with the fake cook. But he ended up offing himself on his own, so
Yep.
that kind of solved that little dilemma.
Indeedy.
Because I'm pretty sure at the end it would have played a whole lot different if the gameplay was different, if I had to guess.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, I got the achievement for not only completing the game, but completing it in the most empathetic way possible.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want?
Oh, is a kitty looking at you?
No, it's more Kitty has decided to jump onto my desk again.
I see.
Kitty being kitty.
Yep.
But yeah, all in all, this has been quite the experience. And yeah, now I've got time to think about what am I going to play next.
Mm-hmm. Boy, you've plenty of options.
Oh, indeed I do. Yep. There is one game I did pick up that I thought might be fun to at least try, see if it's as good as another similar game, but ran into a bit of a snag.
Oh.
Potato.
Potato.
Yeah, because I've not streamed, but I've played Power Wash Simulator. I had a lot of fun with it. It has such an immensely relaxing game. So I figured, after playing Power Wash Simulator, I started watching on YouTube like ASMR Power Wash type videos, and as I started watching those, they got me to another kind of thing that's of a similar nature that is surprisingly relaxing to watch. lawn mowing, believe it or not. So I decided to, especially since it was on sale, pick up lawnmower mowing simulator to see if I can give that a try, see how that would do. But oh my god, that was so laggy and janky. Potato struck hard with that one.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to have to wait until I can either get a better rig, see if it's available on a streaming thing, or because I still want to give it a try, especially since one of the places you can mow the lawn is some kind of a dinosaur-themed park.
Nice.
Just getting on a riding mower and buzzing the grass around dinosaur statues, so that sounds fun.
Nice.
Or even getting a weed whacker and doing some of the edging. But that is going to have to wait until I can actually, play it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what to play,
Like I said, you got multiple options there.
Indeed.
You could also just use this as like a miscellaneous slot.
And it's also fair. Because in its own way, Wednesday is kind of a miscellaneous slot, so I can, if I want to play something the same consistently, I can. But if I want to switch things up a bit, I also can. Well, I can figure that one out over the next week.
Mm-hmm.
Because next planned stream is probably going to be doing more Ori and the Will of the Wisps.
I see.
Because I am quite enjoying that game.
Oh, I thought you would.
Mm-hmm. And of course, after that, Yakuza. Because did a little bit more training, found a few more of those little locker keys. Not all of them, but I still have a considerable collection at this point. And I am apparently ready for another thing to upgrade to the next level of Majima Everywhere. Because, yeah, it seems like the most experience I get from fighting is from fighting Majima. So, yeah, my leveling kind of grinds to a halt once I reach the point where I need to wait for the next stream to get Majima to his next level. But we will cross that point once we get there on Friday, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
This has been a long one. I was not anticipating it going this late or this long, but I didn't realize we were so close to the end of the game that, yeah, ultimately we had just the best thing to do is just power on forward, because we would have had a very, very, very short stream the following week if I just stopped it ahead of time.
20 seconds.
Yeah, I'm waiting for us to officially cross over the 5-hour mark to wrap this up. But I suppose this is good enough time to start the thank yous. So
4, 3, 2, 1.
You're actually counting.
Yes, I was actually counting.
Right.
Oh, come on. It's the final countdown. I am not sorry for that.
Yeah,
actually,
I'm not playing the music.
Oh, I already know that even if it's old, it's still probably copyrighted.
Yeah, because as tempting as it would be, you know how copyright can be on things like Twitch and YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if anything, they can't stop you referencing it. That's not illegal. Ooh. 9 days for the other thing. Yay. Wait, it's 9 days. Shit, that's fucking close.
Uh-huh. So, time to wrap things up then. First of all, gotta thank everyone who came to join the call. Oris, Scorpio, and though he has since left, Avarna too.
Always happy to drop by.
The conversation definitely was quite enjoyable this stream. Yep. Thanks to James for the 37-month Tier 1 resub. And thanks to everyone who came by to watch the stream. I hope you all had a wonderful time. Yeah, this hour I'm not even gonna try to bother trying to raid anyone because the odds are there's no one that I feel comfortable raiding that's actually still up and running at this hour. So until next time, take care, everyone. Bye bye.
Bye bye.